Everything is good. Everybody's in the lobby. Just a case of saying ready. Which they just have, so there's that. YARI versus Iantos here? Yes. The rematch is here. Even Ianto is asking in game who's to stream. So we'll be in a good spot. I figured everybody was going to be fighting over the main qualifying game today. Like I know Yinsu and Marcus wanted to cover it, so I was like, I don't mind doing like this game because like I've watched both of these teams. I saw the first time that they played, so seeing a rematch, especially with how much Waken was going after Fez's in the like chat yesterday. Like I was like, I want to be a part of this this fight because they've apparently been just talking at each other pretty much throughout. But the first map is Haven. We have like the UI elements updated, which I'll show, but I'll put I can like fix some of the little bits and pieces as we go along. I got sent the Photoshop file, but it's just a little bit late to actually do anything with it. Yeah, Geekess, was it 15 subs total? Or 10 and then 10, so it's 20. Which was very nice of them. Okay, everything's live and good and going. It's just a case of like I think everybody's ready. We'll just go into it when we actually get into the server. But the first map is Haven. So looking at both squads, what comps were they playing again? Because I think we've seen Ianto play it yesterday. They're 4-0 on it. They played kind of like the normal Silver Breach comp, but with an Astra, because Fez loves to play Astra. And then for YARI, they've only played it once disqualified, but they played it like 8 times total. And they played the like normal comp, but with an Omen. And they beat Vexed yesterday, 15-13. So it was a long game. That's the sound that we're in. So we're not quite in the position of qualifying for these teams just yet, but whoever loses is out. It is Ianto and Co on the defense first, so we get to see kind of what they're working on. I don't think the UI is going to clash with the in-game one as much. It might do, actually, because I think this is a UI more for the like I forgot what it's called, like the UI system. I want to say bunker, but it's not bunker. It's something else, but similar. Barracks. Just stream all the YARI games, because well, if YARI go out today, then this game, like no matter what, we'll probably be watching all the YARI's games today, because they either lose here and then that's it, or they win, they go into the next game, which is later on anyway, and then they like play that. So we're going to be watching all of YARI and all of Ianto for the rest of today. And I wanted to make like an active effort to watch the games too. Right, let me see if the UI thing is actually messing with it. No, actually it suits. There is this little like corner bit though that goes over the clock. I'm wondering if I can get rid of that. If I do something like that and just crop it. Not the best though, but we want to be able to see the time. But this is the pick of Ianto and Co, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, this is the pick of Ianto, then it's Breeze, and it's Lotus. So Ianto and Co decided to play on the defense first. I wonder if they know about this like defensive setup, knowing where Harambe is. Do eventually spot him, but not enough really. I had 3 players already on C waiting for this. And then a quick rotation as well to have more. Ianto, yeah, needs to not really screw this up. It's a lot of information to hear this rotate, but he has to get one. I mean, he's done a lot of damage, but it's still not won. And with a minute left, they're still going to try and run in on A. Now more and more people are getting here to try and stop it. But it's still coming down to just individual fights in the right places.
Spike down A.
Harambe is able to get one. As everybody's Sunday's been, it's been a nice morning, that's for sure. Like, just very chill. Got some little bits and pieces done.
30 seconds
but
left. Spike planted.
Got up relatively early as well, actually. Alright, 1 versus 2. Aussie's half HP. Melowe's half HP too. Like, it looks like Aussie's is lower on the UI. But he's at 30, and I think Melo is probably at like 50. So there's not too much difference, especially against the Sheriff. There's one. A great shot for the second. So yeah, it takes a Harambe ace to get it started. Which, the 2ing and throwing of that round was kind of crazy. Like, YARI, 4 versus 5, managed to sort of pull numbers into their favor, swung back around towards C, and then just lost in the clutch. Sounds like a good productive morning. Yeah, got a lot done, it feels. I mean, this game's going to have it all. Like, I know YARI's been giving it to Iantos and co. Is Fez spectated? As far as I know, yeah. He's got an admin watching him, and, like, I think it's pretty much all you can realistically do is get somebody to watch them and then get Riot to look into it. I'm of the mindset of innocent until proven guilty. And the Sheriffs actually are on the other side doing quite a lot of damage. The problem now, however, is that the spike dropped. That was a Fez's moment. It's hard to really know because of the one-way. But the spike was dropped there. It's kind of feel like you can get caught in those positions.
Knocking them. No wahala. I end the trouble.
What do you personally think about him? Like I said, like, I can see where people are coming from with some of the clips. But I don't think it's like a complete clear-cut thing. It's like, also because this is played on the live client, like, safety report him. Because I'm sure if he's legit, he'll take it as a compliment anyway. It's alright, cause stream, feel free to say no comment. Yeah, I mean, that's just what I think. Like, I don't know. I think... Massive ego boost if he isn't cheating. Exactly.
Give me those back.
Good on him, he's the best player ever. I wouldn't, like, that's the thing. I wouldn't even go that far. He's not like getting 40 kills in a game. But also, I did see, like, from his stream, he did 3 hours back-to-back games of deathmatch for 3.5 hours, like, earlier this week. Who picked Haven? This is Iantos. He's a Russian player as well, so it's like... People go on about, like, Turkish players being cracked. Like, Russians are still very good. We're talking about Fez's. And to be clear, the narrative isn't that we're necessarily talking about him in particular. I think it's more Waken was here talking about it yesterday. So there was, like... You know, it's a bit of, like, drama, but I guess it makes these kind of games, like, more fun. Like, I don't know. I don't think so. And like I said, innocent until proven guilty.
My bot. Turret destroyed.
Iantos in a bit of a rough position. Just gets peeped by Dima as the stun wears off. So a bit of unlucky timing for him. But like well played. Like Dima's very good at like cutting into the site and getting that first kill.
Spike planted. Taking that back.
3v4 retake. Guns are still in the better hands of Ianto.
Last player standing.
And it's just the operator left save. Makes sense. You're 3-0 up. Your money is pretty good, I think, for the rest. But like 1.7k for Harambe. Like you can't afford to lose it and then buy even a rifle next. So just instant decision of, yeah, I'm saving. Now I can do. Could just be hearsay. That's the thing. It's very easy to get carried away with those kind of like conversations.
Here.
Probably for Rolling Thunder's available for the breach. Where is he? He's in the cubby, so he's ready to go with it if he needs to. Rambe tried to come out with the operator from tunnel, but just couldn't get it. And also, the tag comes on from the drone too. Toba is able to get half just before this Rolling Thunder comes in. But Aussie's seen it now. They can like adjust to it as much as they possibly can. Great flash and peek from Viscern to just close the distance as much as possible. Awkward fights now, but Harambe's able to get one, and in that time, Fezes is able to stick. Like, I think Toba needs a lot of credit, I think, for getting half before the Rolling Thunder came in. And then just the pressure that Viscern, the recon from Toba put on them. Harambe peeking with the operator. Oh, whilst Fezes is just going to jump on the defuse and stick it. This is the first map, yeah. Alright, fast execute towards A this time. There's already, like, the Killjoy setup is all here. You got the Silver that can recon from heaven. It's going to hit everybody that you can just kill through the smoke. Breach is here with the flashes as well. Bit awkward, I suppose, with Fez's smoke. And Toba even gets another one. I think this time with the drone.
Spike planted.
1v2 now. Harambe operator flanking all the way around. It's whether it's expected, and I don't think it is. Okay, there's one. Because Harambe's just farming now. Waken, IGL. The Bonkar of 2024. Wins the clutch. So, very nicely done. I mean, attacking that round for YARI, it felt like everything that Ianto and Co needed was on that A site. Like, you had the recon, you had the flashes and stuff, but just able to still get in and get those kills was really good from them. Hello, Cyan Rental. Cyan Rental. Fez's average enjoyer over YARI average fan. I mean, I didn't know anything about these teams when I first watched them Friday night. Now I'm fans of like all of the players. good to see a bit more like Welsh support. The Aldron, yeah, just gets cancelled at the worst time to actually get information, but Ianto can't really get too much. The Rolling Thunder goes through.
Not ready yet.
Unfortunately, no follow-up. Now it's just a case of whether Ianto, now with the help of Fezes, wants to push up and try and get a little bit more. The stun is nice, but it is dodged, I think, by all of the players. I don't think it connected onto anybody there. So YARI are doing a very good job of just dodging all of this this breach util. Recon doesn't quite hit, that's fine. Aldrod's already been used, so clearing all of this is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Ianto's still trying to fight for as much as possible. Fezes tries as well. Ozzy gets him. They know that Ianto was around here before, I'm pretty sure. So they are able to take care of him. Now that they got those two players, they can lock down. The aftershock isn't on. There's no like nano swarm or shock dart to do with it to actually like break this. But Viscern is actually just got to try and actively push in. You can get a little bit of damage. Harambe's flanking again. Koba's 1 HP, but it gets hit by the paranoias where he can peeks. And they know that Harambe's behind again.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I can do that.
One enemy remaining.
I'll do it this way. Oh, whoops. And then pin. I forget about pin messages. Calling the swing there much better. Yeah, they're definitely, I mean, they have to. Harambe is 14 and 4. They have to give a good amount of respect to dealing with Harambe. Also has Blade Storm. Could have had the operator, so it could have been a very easy fire, Blade Storm, updraft, dash, whatever, kill. Windstreamer, I try.
Revealing area.
Recon gets broken, luckily, before Harambe peeks up more. I don't think you can push this A main without a drone. But I guess Ianto, yeah, there it is. Ianto and Co haven't really done too much to give this away. Perfectly, like YARI are doing so well to just like hold and make sure that they can like trade off of each other. Who's the best SEA player? I really like Forsaken.
Terminated.
Wait, what am I saying? SEA player, Jesse Vash. The Vash. Big Team Secret fan. Okay, Yanto just has to give this up. Some good ultimates to work with on the defense for Yanto and Co, but like, are you going to use Lockdown? Are you going to use Hunter's Fury when you're on an eco?
30 seconds left.
Not looking likely. If they were going to use the Hunter's Fury, I think they would have done it as the plant was going down. But yeah, Jesse Vash from my SEA player.
Scanning ahead.
I thought the recon was actually attached to Dima there for a second. Alright, Fez's Bulldog peeks the right side. And actually, like, the eco guns are working really nicely.
One enemy
As we
remaining.
divide. Alright, Nanoswarm's gonna take him off of it. I don't know if he realistically would have heard it. Alright, Chinook just jumps on it too.
Oh, my genius doesn't stop in the lab.
Just die, but I don't think it matters.
Everyone makes fun.
Is it like, do you say it like Chinook, like the helicopter? Or is it Chinook? Or do they not care? Chinook. Chinook. It's not Chinook. Like a Chinook. Like Chinook. Am I being stupid? I don't think I've been stupid. But it's spelled C-H-I-N-O-O-K.
Out of my way.
Is that the Mortal Kombat character? I don't know. Shinnok.
Right
Okay.
here.
I'm gonna have to find a picture of a Chinook in a... is it Chinook or Chinook? I don't care. Okay, so Chinook. Right, 4v4. This is the start of this round because we were talking about helicopters. Cover's not been checked. Sprays a bit more.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
3v1.
30 seconds left.
Is Iantos that was flanking around this time. This Chinook kid is making it. That's why I want to say his name right. I was more like, how do you pronounce the actual name of the helicopter? Because I think it's like an Americanism. Is this an American helicopter, I think? The only reason why I know it is from the old PlayStation 1 game that was like the green, like, toy army soldiers. Like, it was a GTA apocalypse-esque top-down game where you flew around in helicopters and stuff like that. Brian is always a hater. That might actually be pretty accurate. Just go blame it on an alter ego. Anywho, we're getting close to the end of this half. Money is still good for YARI. I assume Dima just peeks into Iantos. Like, fair play. Toba's Odin in. Does a good amount of damage to Waken, who as Zoman TP to backside is just leaving it.
Pulling them in.
Hunter's Fury available on attack. There's a Rolling Thunder as well. Bezos gets a kill, but immediately traded by Dima. Rolling Thunder's going to go across into CT. They're actively going to try and push these players. Harambe is kind of like trying to work out if he wants to go fight and help CT. I'll go through tunnel. Hunter's Fury actually does get Chinook. Ozzy gets taken down, and they just need to work out where Melloware is. And they stun across the box perfectly. The C post plants have been a little bit rough, haven't they, for YARI? Especially when they had like the Rolling Thunder. Like, that's 2 rounds that they've Rolling Thundered on C, and it's either just been stuck or the retake comes in afterwards. Right, whilst there's a timeout happening here, is it a Chinook? What this? Hey Breeze, that's a Chinook. I don't know how you say it though.
Chinook.
Chinook. That sounds very Scottish.
Chinook.
That's a British pronunciation.
Chinook.
Chinook. Yeah. So it is one of those like...
Chinook.
Okay. So I'm not crazy. But yeah, Chinook is a double-bladed tandem rotor helicopter developed by the Americans. It's a heavy lift helicopter that is among the heaviest lifted Western helicopters. There you go. He's a heavy lifting killjoy amongst the heaviest of lifting killjoys in Valorant. I dropped a banger, but this motherfucker is cheering one bit. Hey, be nice. What did you even say? I bet it wasn't even that good. Also, the cheering a 1 bits thing is counter it like there's just more spam. I don't even see what you put. It's made by Bung, so it probably crashes every 5 minutes.
Spike down A.
Oh my god, Viscerd is stuck. Dima is just not wanting to lose at this rate.
Spike dropped.
That's how you say it correctly in Hungarian. Well, where is Chinook from? I think on VLR it says just European for all of them. Like, it doesn't know. He's from Hungary. Okay, Hungary.
Finished.
That's because VLR is shy. That's not fair. Like, there's so much that they have to... Like, I will always give VLR credit for manually putting in all of the data for the China tournaments because there's no API over there.
30 seconds left.
Bot coming back.
Alright, there's a lockdown either side. Second to last round of the half. Very happy and comfortable retake coming in from Iantos and Co. Kobe's in a good spot. He has a recon. Recon's just going to be perfectly timed. Is it going to get
There
cleared?
they are.
Can't quite Odin spray him. No, he definitely can, actually. Ozzy goes down.
Shock dart.
Alright, that's one. I can't get the other. So it was like a lower buy and then a level full buy for round 12. He was unspammable if he didn't run hell. Yeah, I think he just panicked. I think it's under like this like bridge, right? But to be fair, how often does that happen? The floor is wood. It's like the boring version of the floor is lava. I'm skipping gym for this YARI. You better win. I mean, some of these post plants have been tough. A lot of like actual good retakes and diffuses so far from Iantos and Co. Not going to clear this corner. Understandable, I think. Iantos does like to sort of play a bit more aggressive and face. Alright, lockdown on site. Just one player disadvantage after that. Bezes has to back out into mid. Are they going to try and flank all the way around? Well, there is a turret from the Killjoy watching. So they'll at least get some information. And the rest of Iantos Go actually been pretty chill. This works nicely. This is a good read because the Rolling Thunder comes in. The attackers back off into long as much as they possibly can. And then there's two defenders ready to push and fight them.
Swarm grenade out.
And Shinnok just doesn't have anything. Kicks into Harambe's up and... Yeah. Great retake and plan. Oh yeah, movie mouse, sorry. Usually I have Epic Pen on, so I'll just
Switching sides.
do that. Alright, Harambe's 19 and 7. They're popping off Shinnok, the Hungarian helicopter. That's his, like, that's his name now. Instead of like, that's my IGL, that's my duelist, it's that's my helicopter. Because he spin bot. Shinnok doesn't spin bot. Like, let's not end this tournament being like everybody in the server is spin botting.
Revealing area.
Also, keep the copy pasta like chill, please. You could like, you're gonna get me into trouble. I can't remember which comedian said it, but we're like the Olympics, where he was like saying like, just let everybody take steroids. Let's see what freak of natures we can make and like how far they can high jump.
Spike down A.
Right, just spraying through smokes. Good position for Iantos to be in. Great flicks from Ozzy as well. Nice 4K. So 2017 CSGO. I mean, I'm not dragging CS into this as well. Where everybody was just on Adderall. It's a thing in like football as well where like given asthma diagnoses to give them stronger inhalers to help them like get more oxygen in their lungs. Always like little things like that in sports. Dima's just trying to fight. He's getting pressured a lot. Nobody's going to break this recon for him. So at this point, they kind of know that they've boxed Dima into gone. So luckily there's some support. I think there was an element of YARI just be like, all right, come on in and get him if you want to fight him. Because you had Aussie there just fighting across as well. A very, very, like, respectful, careful approach from YARI so far. But I think it does have to be. Like, even just an early recon. Just to make sure that nobody snuck in, and then by the time people actually come through, there's multiple people here. Melowa's in a very dangerous spot, but luckily, he's just spraying through and killing everybody.
Spike planted.
Yeah. Really good anti-eco. Everybody lives on the side of YARI. Maybe just a couple of like armor buy-ups. But also not really too bad, all things considered, for Iantos, because they do get the plant down. Melo panic sprayed and killed everybody, yeah. No overextend, better economy, the goats. That's a pretty disappointing way to think about the game, where if you don't play like an idiot, you're a go. You know? That's the level of Valorant that we've grown accustomed to in EMEA. Oh my god, we didn't try to push the monster on an eco? We are so smart. Speaking of pushing him on an eco, that's what the bonus is trying to do here. Stun, flash combo, Dima trying to just push onto these. Like the Haven DRX, but it doesn't quite get anything. Forcing a lot of utility out of YARI on this defense. But they can't. They've done like half damage to Harambe. They've done a good amount of damage to Sova, but no kills. I like early aggro mid. Yeah, especially on a bonus. It's a good idea, but it's a common idea, so you set up to expect that. Same way on Ascent, you expect like the DRX.
Scanning ahead.
Last player standing.
All right, 1 versus 2. 5 HP Chinook. Helicopter from above. But he has to kill the turret because the turret was going to kill him. And then just Visum was waiting underneath him. Yeah, it's almost kind of like if you just play any form of like attack default, it's always built in mind that at any point you could get pushed mid or DRX style. Yeah, great damage. Bring it down to just 2 players. We could just swing out the smoke solo now? I don't know. I think maybe he was just sending it. Stun on long is good. Recon isn't broken. Dima's still going to try and push and fight this. It does catch Harambe in this corner. Iantos trying to spray him back, but ended up just taking more damage for what it's worth. Oh, good lord. Thank you very much for the gifts. Holy crap. Way too many now. No more. I don't stream enough to be like worth that. More co-streams then. It's the plan. We'll be watching China no matter what. You're worth it, Ryan Central. Thank you, Zanti. I just mean more like I don't stream as consistently as a lot of people, so it's tough.
One enemy remaining.
Alright, Melloware just spraying through again. He's even gonna like just try to like tempo hunt his Fury, worried about being pushed, so he just cancels it instantly. Average Toba Masterclass. Well, it's Melloware now.
Spike
But how
planted.
Melloware is he that Iantos is in Nest? God, I'm proud of that. I mean, the position that Iantos is in is just really good. Like, he can either go tunnel if he wants. He can either go CT. At this point, there's really no time for Belaware to do much at all. And it didn't matter anyway, because Toba's just going to kill him. Might be enough to bully you into streaming more, which is a win for everybody, really. Yeah, like, as I said, like, probably do China watch parties, because they're early. I'd like to do Pacific watch parties as well, because they're roughly going to be the same time, and I think on different days. EMEA... maybe. I think it sort of depends on like the schedule and how late it goes. But I like doing like the morning watch parties for sure. And then we'll be doing bits of Polaris. We'll also be doing bits of EMEA game changes too. So, on more streams. Aldrun from a really safe position, actually, from Iantos and co. So it doesn't even get that much information on, like, the corner here. Alright, Chinook. With a Guardian, but can't do much more about it, unfortunately. I'm not seeing... Saw a 1v4 yesterday. But is he ever even planted? I just really let that simmer. I don't think they expected to be this close. Stun's really good. Fez sprays for the smoke. Yeah, I mean, you saw Harambe, he was going around this way. Just didn't expect him to be in this corner.
Sometimes old ways are best.
Wait, Mother to the Goat. Who are we cheering for? Who's the GOAT? Who are your bets on for the second team to qualify?
Scanning ahead.
I mean, I don't even know about the first team, really. Like, I do think the formulation of the peanut do look really good. Honestly, I think either of these two teams could go on and win this series and then cause an upset in the next game to try and catch off the team that just lost. So, I mean, it really is hard to call. I think formulation would be team 1. Maybe, like, whoever wins this for team 2. Oh, no. Belaware. He's actually played terrifically well. It's just so many, like, little ratty corners that they are trying to fight for and clear out. Still a long way to go, though. What was it? An 8-4 half. You win the pistol, but then it's just been consistently strong stuff from Iantos and co. Who, despite winning 3 rounds in a row and then just losing this one, like, their money is pretty poor. If they lose this, they have to eco. But the money is also incredibly rough from YARI too. If they lose this, they're on a really rough buy. Hey Viper, how have you been? I've been good. It's been a while. How are you doing? Chinook gets one. Chinook is on site. He just gets mowed down. Just a lot of, like, on these executes, everybody being willing to fight.
Spike planted.
Post-plants and retakes have been really good from Iantos and co so far. Alright, 2v2. Redeemer is 2 HP. Ooh, oh, Fez is just peak cornering it. Just sort of saves that fight last. Just really, like, good peak.
Match point.
And then timeout for YARI now, too. maybe I shouldn't hang every stream nowadays, so I also get greeted so excitedly. No, it's just like Viper used to watch like the Anthem streams that we used to do. So that was like 2019, so my job made me work yesterday. What a waste of a perfectly good weekend. So like Viper's somebody that I've not seen. I think I saw you like a couple of points maybe last year, but I ever gifted you a copy of that game. You did. Yeah, I remember that. Because we did I think we did a giveaway of it too. I can't remember if it was I was going to do a giveaway of it and then you were like, we're going to gift a copy too, so it was like 2 to give away. I can't remember specifically. But I don't actually technically like own the game because I got like the EA, like the Xbox Game Pass, but for EA. So I have to, I don't actually own Anthem now, I don't think. Probably get it for £1, so that's fine. You had to guess what the LSS was in my name. Viper stream law confirmed, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. Anthem was a really like rough fumble. Alright, Dima just able to get one with a stinger before it's traded. Considering they lined up there for Dima, Iantos really didn't take that much damage. With 4v4, there's a lockdown and a Hunter's Fury on the side of Iantos and co. And just a From the Shadows on the defensive side. How is Chinook going to play Garage here? Because they kind of have to watch B now a lot more because Dima's gone down. So they are trying to like put that pressure up there. They're even nano swarming close to them just in case they have like tried to eke up forward. So now they're going to go into this corner. So both nano swarms have been used up on the Killjoy. Is Ozzy planning to get into that corner, or is he hoping to get a kill beforehand? Left. Because if he sticks around, he is going to see that actually these players are like mostly rotating away. So just get the like detain onto Ozzy. But the fact that there's no follow-up trying to kill him suggests to the other 3 players that it's going to be an A hit. The only problem that they need to work out for now is Iantos, who's on this lurk.
10 seconds left.
He gets one with Waken. Fezes is able to push through. Just again, like good fights. Then playing in that corner, Iantos there to try and bait for him. Fezes is not afraid to peek either. Peeks close, Iantos goes wide. Yeah, really good map. I think YARI said yesterday that they hadn't ever scrimmed it. So that's not too surprising, I don't think. Like the general result, like I think they still played well. So I don't think this is really too damning for YARI. They're just like, okay, go next. What were the odds that somebody from that long ago would be in Ryan's stream? Yeah, I mean, especially because it's it's not only a different game, it's just a different genre of game. Even to like Overwatch. Yeah, also Harambe played well. Dima tried to fight it back a little bit. But I think overall that Iantos just played the map better because they looked just a bit more like practiced on it. But considering that what YARI was saying that they barely practiced this map anyway, like it's not bad at all. Stinker for Awaken, it's hard to call on a map that you just don't really get to practice. I think we know each other pre-Overwatch. Just was not in stream that long ago. I mean, I don't think there was streams really that much back then anyway. So yeah, I'll go to full camera. And we'll be back in game for the next map in about 10 minutes, I think is what they said. Let me just go to studio mode because I will fix the UI to show if I can. I don't know how I'd necessarily do it in the UI. Maybe I just do it as a text thing of Iantos and Co. 1. And then a nil before YARI. It's probably the best way to do it as a short notice thing. But now I don't know if it's ordered in the right way. And now I can't see it because the UI is really small. 150 views just for that face, heck yes. I mean, it'd be a very wasting 150 people's time. But I'm going to waste it even more because I'm going to play some ads. So people don't get them in the middle of the game. So you don't have to watch my face, but you have to watch money earners for Amazon and Twitch. And you couldn't, well, a lot of people got gifted subs, so that probably helps them avoid it, so that's nice. Otherwise, you can get Twitch Turbo, you can do all of that kind of stuff to avoid it. But I'll leave it on the thingy screen. So you can just have a bit more of a look at how these teams performed. But we should be back for the next map, which is Breeze, which is YARI's pick, a little bit later. And I don't need to change the sides at the top because Iantos and Co start on defense again. No, attack again. No, defense. Ugh. Figures I only work 5 to 6 days a week and you only stream when I'm at work. Yeah, especially if I'm streaming in the morning as well. So it's a tough one. But yeah, I'll run some ads. I'll go for a quick toilet break and then we'll be back for map 2, which is Breeze. So don't go anywhere. I also did remember that there is the other game going on at the moment, so we can just tag along and watch that one for a little bit and then go away from Chinooks and see what the score is on this one. So Formulation won 39 on Ascent. Whose pick was that? It was the pick of Formulation. So they picked Ascent and then it split for them next. Semburn played well. Semburn has like been getting better and better, I think, for the tournament actually. Oh, they literally just finished. So, yeah, good timing. What was the last round like? Also, Cypher on Ascent is pretty spicy. But I mean, it seemed to work pretty well.
One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
Also, God bless Ariba for putting all of this UI stuff on the stream anyway. Be nice to have it on this one, but I think it's actually Bodok doing that one. Clean ping and wallbang, yeah. What would their setups like actually on defense? Were they defending first or attacking first? They were defending first. We had issues with the other stream. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of like done it myself. It's a little bit janky, but it works. So camera high up, trip around the switch, and then trip mid. Ryan, graphics design is my passion. Yeah, pretty accurate.
Spike down A.
Just running in and aiming. Thanks for being up since 11 PM last night. Jesus, good night. Thanks for stopping by, Viper. It's nice to see you and hope you're doing well.
One enemy remaining.
So yeah, Sunburn's been farming with and without utility. Just winning a lot of fights. Alright, that's cool. I'll be back for this game. Hasn't updated yet. What the stats like on... I guess you probably do it like a lot of rounds. Well, like in the close qualifier so far, who's popping off? Barden's done well. Harambe's been good. Fez's has been good. Just been not too far behind for formulation. Granted, they've not really been able to play as much because they've only played one series up until today. I'm quite surprised that Demus stats at this. Oh, because it's got the weird like VLR rating. So is he at the bottom here? No, of course not. Chinook's quite low, but that'll be bumped right up after that last game. Is he the guitar? Play Master of Puppets? I don't think it's tuned for it. And I wouldn't want to. Varden Super Sub? Yeah, it seems to be that way. Not a bad showing. Game's in 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on. I'm assuming you've come in to say that because the game has just started for you. And there's a 3-minute delay. So, yeah. I can turn the studio mode off now, so... Is the second game? It is. Iantos 1-0 up. It says at the top as much as I can show it. What's the drink of choice in this stream? I have got tea, and I've also got like a bottle of like cordial, fruit and barley. I think I got. So, hot and cold. What kind of tea? It's literally just English breakfast one. Tetley's. Who won first map? 1-0. It's in the top, tippity top. But it was Iantos' pick, and it was a map that YARI just never played. So Breeze, actually, that's a good question. What do we expect to see? Oh my bad, I didn't really check the screen. That's fine. I mean, I literally just did it, so. Not seen YARI play it at all for this tournament. Or, like, ever. Like, they've been sitting on whatever they've been cooking up here. Like, they've never shown this. This is a Hail Mary. And looks like Iantos and Co. very happy to be playing it and picking it a little. They won against Good for Nothing in the upper qualifiers. In the close qualifiers, they lost to a Pina yesterday, which is a full best of 3. And they run like the sort of default comp. Also, because there's a couple of like coaches and analysts like Gorilla and stuff in here. KO or Sky in this comp? What do people think? Out of those two, I know somebody's going to say Euro. I know somebody's going to say Harbor. I know they're going to say Gecko or whatever. But like, out of those two, what would you choose? Because I'm like... I think KO could do more. Raze, of course. It's Haven. It's about to be Breeze. It's about to be Breeze. They just played Haven. Who do you choose? I don't know. I think you could get more out of KO, but I think Sky is just generally a bit easier to get use out of. Like, the skill floor for Sky is lower than KO's, but the skill ceiling for KO is higher. But I don't know, like, how much I, like, think about that. Especially with, like, the amount of Cypher as well, like, having KO's knife or ult is good. So we don't know what YARI are going to pick at all, comp-wise. Majorly depends on comp and preference. Yeah, but I think like the de facto like default comp is that they are actually going to play the Euro on this map. I'm all for it. And Omen as well. So they are just full walking around this map. They're cooking, that's for sure. Yeah, like this, I'd say it's probably the most common comp that you'd see on Breeze, or at least you used to. But it's usually just this or like a Sky. It was pinned. It should still be pinned. The pins only last a certain amount of time. Just don't know why I went into talking like what's his face? Okay, I think I pasted it last time anyway. No, that was a stream. Whoops. Maybe I could do it like this. So, like, Haven, Iantos, pick, Breeze, YARI, pick, Lotus Decider, right? Do that. Pin. Customize time. Oh, 20 minutes. Manually unpinned or end of stream. Yeah, do that. Alright, they got an A split as part of the pistol. Viper wall to go across. The Omen smokes. All of the util, even Paranoia thrown out. Yuri's back sight just as the recon lands on A. Still awkward kills.
Spike carrier killed. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
That's a pretty good pistol. I like that.
Spike planted.
Surprised they picked Breeze. Lotus is their most comfortable. I mean, if it goes to, like, I guess it's more the fact that Iantos and Co also played Lotus, and Lotus was also won by Iantos and Co the last time that they played. So they win on Breeze. They take that momentum. They go into the third map. They also don't get to pick sides. But I don't think that matters too much. Yeah, maybe they wanted Lotus last. Likely, I'd say. And it's just the whole strength of... We've seen what they do on Lotus. They have no idea what comp we're running. We're running something pretty wacky. I think it's a good idea.
Outcuts.
Oh, snake bite right into double doors. Harambe's pushed up. The flash from the KO is great. Even like the knife and the recon to get a bit more information. But it means that a lot of like util has been focused towards mid. And that has given YARI a bit of a chance to sneak into A. Or just, well, not even sneak in. Like have 3 people run in and just take that side.
Spike planted.
Dima's now worried about the flank. I don't know if they had a trip here that was broken by a shock dart maybe. But like Dima's full focusing on it. A lot of damage done to Harambe, but especially considering he's like 50 HP. Chinook knows that there's 2 players behind him. No way Iantos is, because they're just dead. The only player that they need to worry about is KO that's coming through on holes right now. Should be worried because Melloway's just gone down.
1 enemy remaining.
Alright, now I think it's just Chinook holding on as much as possible. They're all low. Take your time. Take your time. Unfortunately, Harambe just peeks him and clears him anyhow. Very, very unfortunate. But I think that's been part of the course, where I think that, like, the post plans from YARI have been a little bit scared, a bit shaken. Yeah, Harambe did amazing work that round. But the first kill, the kill onto Dima, and then the last kill. YARI now on a pretty low buy. You've got like a sort of retake setup that's still just going to be a nightmare to get into on B. Camera, but I think it just tags into the decoy. There's the trips. Actually, it wasn't the trips at all. It was the
Camera taken out.
recon, I think, and then just firing. Dima's managed to get a Vandal, though. Spike has not been planted. It's right in quad here. It's so hard to get out, especially with this Viper wall.
Not ready yet. Revealing area.
Recon's going to go in and close. Is it going to ping anybody? It is going to ping the plant. You can't really wallbang. There's no shock darts either. KO nade just misses, but they know where Melloware is. Like, he can't really get out of this corner. Dima gets a second. Dima has ultimate now, but I don't think there's any realistic use that you'd use it. But he's taken down anyway. Toba gets hit by the trip and still gets a kill into Chinook. And then Ozzy just gets flanked. Is it Dima or Dima? I mean, I'm British. They both don't sound the same. Dima. Dema. So it's not Dima, it's Dema. Okay. More like pronounced. I think it's just more that I'm used to like the sort of like CNED, Jada, Dima. Like the letter, like the first letter sort of being a very pronounced thing. Please talk around the next round in the most Yorkshire accent you can, please. Good. This one or the next one?
Cutting through.
Whichever. Wait for the action. Eurowolt goes onto site, but camera can't spot him because Dow is invisible. Dema ready to flash someone, but YARI giving it well distance. Toba trying to see if he can catch something with Tut drone. Chinook just hits barnyard door.
Revealing area.
Takes somebody's head clean off. Toba, which is a great word to say to you. Vissen as flash. Flank come in from Iantos. And Chinook don't know his ass from his elbow and gets flanked. There you go. I thought this was an English broadcast. That was English, believe it or not.
Gun here.
I mean, the thing I find frustrating with like games like Overwatch and Valorant that have characters from various like countries, even like Street Fighter and stuff. Why does every British character have to be like a London accent? Why can't we just get some like? I want the new Valorant character to be like from Birmingham or something, you know? Like, oh, Spike is on A.
My ult's ready.
I was in the Beatles. Not quite. Because stereotype. Yeah, but like the UK has so many good accents that are better than cheers, love, and all that shit. Like,
Here.
imagine a Geordie accent, that'd be so good. How are you, son? Our Sova's passed away. Yeah. Son would be such a good like alt voice line, no, wouldn't it? Oh man. Right, what are you doing? Which one would you pick? I think Geordie's a good one actually. Although I do think like Scottish needs some more love. We haven't had like a Scottish FPS character being added since like Sniper in TF2.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Deploying
30
drone.
seconds left. Spike down mid.
Horizon in Apex
Last
now?
player
Ooh,
standing.
maybe. Actually, yeah.
On my wire.
Hey, Ryans. I mean, at this point, the attack set, it's literally like the only round so far that YARI won is the pistol. I thought Sniper was Australian. Oh, it's Demo that's Scottish, right? Yeah. One of the TF2 characters is Scottish. I know that much. Sorry, that was just me assuming that the character that literally has a jar of piss would be the Scottish guy. My bad. We're going away from our wincon, which sucks. I mean, I think it... Iantos, I think, are playing this well, where it's like they know that there's going to be a lot of utility to like get past the chokes, to get past the cipher. So there is an element of like giving up a lot of space and then just going for the retake. Because you don't have like sky flashes, you don't have like jet to fight some of these positions. But this should be a one round now. But post plants, even on Haven, have not been the
Player
best.
standing.
And like Harambe will win a 1v3 if you let him. But they know where he is now.
Spike planted.
Sounds like a Scottish stereotype. Oh, of course. Let's hit the up and leave. No, but nobody's peeking him. Everybody's respected him. Naturally. The subway near me won't let me order. This is the third time I tried to order from there and they've rejected it. Why have they rejected it? Like, are they about to close or something? Maybe they're too busy. Well, maybe they just ran, like, I don't imagine you're asking for much. But I don't think it... So it's not even Just Eat, is it? It's Lieferando. One sandwich, man. Maybe the leg is not worth it. They sound rude. Use Uber. Fuck Lieferando. Oh yeah, I mean, we had to use Lieferando when we were in Spandau. Because there was nothing else. But then I had to be quarantined in a hotel room for 3 weeks in fucking Spandau. Where all I could really get food-wise was fucking Lieferando. Walt is also good. Yeah, I haven't played the game where you can get the delivery for free, though, yet. I'm too scared. I don't want to lose. I don't want to get insecure about it. Good read from Harambe. Oh, it just reminded me of a really funny, like, I think it was Walt that Mitch ordered from. We were in Berlin, like, towards the end of Champions. Like, probably, like, the night before the Grand Finals. And Mitch ordered food. And he got, like, a lilt drink with it, like a can. And I got some food with him. We got our food. I got my drink. But they were like, oh, no, there wasn't a lilt drink with it, Mitch. Like, sorry. Like, they just didn't give it me. And I was like, okay, sure, like, because that sometimes happens. We then went outside for a little bit because we, like, saw, like, Hypoc, I think, was hanging out outside. So we went up, had our food, came back down, and the delivery driver, no joke, was still outside talking to a woman, drinking a fucking 330 milliliter can of Lil. And Mitch was like, has he got my fucking drink? Has he just taken it? Like, who else drinks that? I think everybody was like, you gotta say something. You gotta go up to him. It's like, no. But yeah, also don't order a burger on, like, Lieferando at 2 a.m.
Cage trigger.
Alright, Dima does able to get onto the site. Viper's Pit. They still get Dima though. I think he was just peeking out wide on the back of the site. 4 versus 3. You Viper's Pitted. Harambe is going in. He just gets fucking knocked out by Awaken's shorty. This head's gonna try and fight him. TP's into the smoke is good. Not sure if it was a fake, so he's gonna just wait a second. Aussie goes down, so this is now a big disaster. Somehow Iantos manages to survive and get the Viper's Pit up. But it doesn't quite get onto the spike, I don't think. It's just on the outside. He's not even got half at this point. Oh, and Connor's been spotted. He still gets Chinook. He hasn't got half. He's 20 HP. Malaware should win this. I mean, doesn't get the kill, but there's no time.
Thrifty.
Demo. Harambe is 10-2. Iantos is 10-4. You could sort of see that Iantos are like aware of like the places that Yori's gonna TP and do things, but they are doing a pretty good job at like shutting it down. And I think past that point on attack, there's not too much that Yoru can do. Like, you kind of get put into a box a bit. This is an interesting like defensive wall too. Got the trip as well, but I think that was just a decoy going through. Demo tries to take a peek. This set is low. He does get taken out by the shock dart. Melaware is not tagged by the ultimate, but Aussie is. So they lose the wall. The spike is out in the open. Never mind. They actually even used the Omen ult to get the ultimate and plant in a safer spot. And then you've got the Silver that's sort of playing back with the Hunter's Fury. And Waken's playing on site alone. Right, Chinook gets Toba, which is really helpful for where Waken is.
Last player standing.
Iantos tries to go close. Harambe has the operator. There's still a fair few rounds left, so it might be worth saving. What is this trip? It's right on where the defensive Viper wall is. So there is definitely a chance it could have just caught somebody. It might have even caught somebody. I didn't catch it if it did. Alright, yet again, YARI are doing a pretty good job at climbing this back. But buys are still like good, I think, for Iantos. Might have to eco if they lose this next one. Recon doesn't catch the players here. Iantos gets Demo, Harambe gets Chinook. It's always these kind of rounds where it's like, okay, YARI have done well to pull it back. This is where it can like either even up the score or turn the economy into their favor. These are always the rounds that Iantos and Co end up just sort of winning. It's like the real impact rounds that go their way consistently. Shocked out to even take out the camera, Jesus.
Spike down B.
Cage triggered.
Trying to avoid the drone as much as possible. Viper's mid. Great, like, bounce back, I think, from YARI to make this scary, but...
Poison orb emitting.
yeah, only so much that they can do. Harambe is low. Iantos is low on the Viper. And I keep putting my thingy on the mouse.
Poison's off.
Lots of information gathered. And even if this plant does go down on A, it's just a good position for Harambe to
30
be in.
seconds left.
But YARI know that they need to do a little bit more. Getting that kill is great. They're just seeing if there's anybody else that might peek out and rotate. Any cheap tricks that maybe Ianto and Co can do.
Spike planted.
But it is just like, it's all on that like Harambe being behind them lurk.
One enemy remaining.
Knows that there's one behind. Gonna peek and move as much as possible. Melloware gets one. Trying to see if there's gonna be a quick trade behind it. And it's just actually Harambe that runs up close. Is the only Vandal worth buying? I don't think so. Only Phantom is like one of the best Phantom skins in the game. But it just doesn't seem to suit the Vandal for some reason. Alright, you're already taking the time out. I didn't see what their economy was like. All the Phantom skins are ass. Kind of true, yeah. What are we on here? 5-0, Apina's up. Vitti's popping off, 7-1. Sembird is still doing terrific work on Cypher. Going for a B setup actually, because we're on a low buy. Tuning in over to the other game, which by the way, like whoever wins this series qualifies for Polaris, so that's one of the two teams that'll be making it for sure. And Formulation Gaming are 1-0 up. But this looks like it's been a hell of an attacking side. It might be 6-0. 5v2 when they're on eco, most likely. I don't know. I'm trying to think of some other good Phantom skins. I like Ruination. Ruination's really nice. I might do a Fezes and play 100 DMs a day. Yeah, I mean, I remember playing like an hour's worth straight of DM before the Lotus show match tournament that we did, Gorilla. Well, we had fucking Looker on our team and we still lost. And I was clicking heads that game. Rambe just manages to get two. Flawless. Very clean. Those teams were bullshit. Yeah, I think it was more that like we had Bodok and Meg who were both like Sentinel players. So immediately people are like playing off role. And it was literally like just as Lotus came out, so I asked you like, what comp should we go? What's good on this map? And you were like, oh, I'm not telling you. And I'm like, well, fucking, we're gonna lose then, aren't we? Like, Christ. And nobody knew what they were doing.
One suppressed. Grenade out.
Discern backside. Didn't know that Dema's gonna be here. Right click flash is good. Not quite getting the damage. The recon actually is very dangerous. Dema plays off of it marvelously. Neural Theft is going to give some information on where these defenders are trying to play from. So there's a bit of aggression trying to fight this out. A little bit awkward for Waken. Just caught between two fights that he wanted to go for and it didn't work. Nice updraft. Blade Storm from Harambe. Trying to get close. There's that trip he needs to worry about right in that corner as well. They break it. Chinook. Actually, that's a crazy shot actually onto Harambe. Come on, Aussie. Do it for the helicopter. Never mind. Fez, I think, doubles his kill count in that round, actually.
Switching sides.
He's definitely in his head right now. I mean, I think it's more like Harambe. Harambe's been causing a lot of problems. Like, as soon as he gets that first kill with the Blade Storm, I think everybody's, like, neck's going a little bit, and everybody gets a little bit, like, nobody wants to peek and fight. Did you see Ozzy's tweets? No, I didn't. I don't know if we'll have time to realistically look at them, but who knows. I'll just copy and paste what he said. Oh, he deleted them? Oh, he was saying about Fezes, okay. I mean, Wakem was saying about it yesterday too, but...
Shutting them down.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those ones where it's like... It's... Like, everything that can be done about it realistically from a competitive integrity standpoint has been done. People are watching him. People are keeping an eye, and if they need more information, they can get it, you know? Yeah, it sets a really bad precedent if it's like turns into witch hunting, I think. Like, personally, I don't think there's any problem being like, hey, I'm not sure on this player's legitimacy, can you look into it? And they're like, yeah.
30 seconds left.
Implicates more when they delete VODs. True, but then if you are being legit, you don't want to just keep giving him more and more ammo, I guess.
Spike planted.
So I see it both ways.
Last player standing.
Goodbye.
Alright, Chinook. 1 versus 2 in the pistol. I completely missed this round because we were talking about this again.
Enemy remaining.
Knows where he is roughly. Yeah, can get half. Iantos knows this. He's just like, oh, I see. I was like, surely, you know, usually wait like 3 seconds and then peek to stop him getting half. But with time being low, Iantos was like, I'm going to give him a little bit more time. That he'd actively try to stick it and then kill him. They deleted the VOD because it's been shared with other parties not involved. Yeah, I mean, I've been no help with this. I've been sharing the showing the URL each time. Yeah, if people want to like watch the VOD and find the clips, like, yeah, like I'm not deleting the VODs. I also delete the VODs when Odd One Out streams because I don't want people. Because I will just actively talk about, yeah, I anti-stratted this part of their game. I did this, I did that. I don't want to sit and lie in a stream, but I also don't want teams to actively like hear me being like, this is my plan on how to like take them out. What's the weather like in the UK? I don't know. I'm trying to check without DDoS in my position. It's 11 degrees. It's actually really warm today. Really warm as in like for the fact that it's been -4 degrees. Windy though. Yeah, I heard it's meant to be like stormy, but has been fine today so far. It's probably going to be tonight though.
Flash.
Cage triggered.
Your grips are stuck to your mouse like the sticky pads. Like on the side of it or on the bottom?
Spike
Like are they
down.
mice feet kind of grips or? I got some before for this mouse. I can't remember what brand they were, but they're
Trick shots.
super good. M1 and
30 seconds
M2?
left.
Oh no.
Last player standing.
Maybe they're not meant to come off.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Close again. There's the British finishers, you all like to call it. Because I know, like, not for the Super Light, but the Pro X, you can, like, take the buttons off and put them on the other side because it can be left-handed. So yeah, it's maybe that's all the plan to hide it. Yeah. Hold on. Vincent clearing up. Even like what this, the Wonder Pistol, won the anti-eco, which came down to a 1v1 clutch in the end, and the full buy against the bonuses lost 2 players already. Let's be honest, he's probably, yeah, I mean, like, that's gonna happen.
More toxins going up.
Like, it's definitely a tricky one. Just means you're too good at the game. Yeah, like safety reports.
Shadows traveling.
I know Duba, who we play with, gets reported a lot because they don't think he's legit. But it's also like, if you don't think he's legit, just report him then. Like, that's fine.
Gun here.
Thoughts on the 2024 VCT schedule? I do want to watch Sideshow's video, but it is an hour and a half long. But I think talking about the general schedule, I think, is just, I don't want to see like Fnatic, Evil Geniuses, the top teams playing like more than 25 games a year. But I also think that like DFM levels of teams shouldn't be playing 13 games in a year. Like, this should be upped, and this should be kept the same. How do we do that? Little tournament called LCQ. I don't think LCQ is the best kind of system for, like, every LCQ team, barring Team Liquid in 2021, has not really done that well. But ultimately, I think the teams would prefer to have an opportunity to qualify for an event like that, or at least play for it a little bit more, by playing a few more series. So that, I mean, I think that's how you do it. You have this year, this schedule, you make it a little bit longer, you give the players more like ample breaks, but then you still have LCQ, because the players and teams that are doing really well, that have played at international events, that have qualified for champions, they do get a bit of time off, and they also get some time to like scrim and lead into these tournaments whilst other teams play. That 13 will also go up to 15 by 2026. Yeah, it's true. But I think it's like both can be right. Are you excited for officials next weekend? Officials in what? What's next weekend? Like, what actively starts? Because Polaris doesn't start until the first week of Feb. Game Changers, oh, open qualifiers. I don't know if there's even any streams. And if there isn't, I don't think people will want me watch partying them.
Poison's off.
But I'll be watching for Game Changers, like closed when we play in it. What are YARI doing? I think they're boomed a little bit. I mean, we can gonna be angry at that for sure.
Scanning ahead.
But yeah, I'm excited for Game Changers. It has been like a little bit stressful with the lead up, even just small things like debris holes being changed and stuff like that. Like you just don't know how much the rug is going to be pulled out from underneath you. But also to an extent, I don't really know where the because we don't practice a lot of Game Changers teams at the moment, because the scene is full of so many like tier 2 squads that are practicing in all regions. So like there's plenty of like good practice around. So it's hard to know where we are in regards to like other good Game Changers teams, to be honest. But I'm like happy with what we can do. It's just making sure that we're as clinical as we can be. But I'm also excited to see how like other teams do. Like Zampoyo and Fikuza's new team, Azure with Jade and stuff.
One enemy remaining.
Gonna be good squads that come through the open qualifiers. Alright, Iantos is in a 1v5. He's already killed 2. Waken's not letting him get any more. What is it this Sluggy does? 7 more chances. What teams are you most excited about? In open qualifiers, probably Azure. There's probably some other like mixed teams as well that will be a surprise. Don't really know what the other even like close qualified teams are really doing.
Get out of my way.
Apina 13 nilled them on split. Christ, that's a great third map then. So I guess because the winner of this game plays the loser of the next game, if this ends now, which is looking like it's about to, because Harambe just gets 2.
One enemy remaining.
Well, Turbo's even just going to aggro fight them.
Revealing area.
Harambe's GG before they're even finished. Like, that's how, like, in the heads these teams are.
Attackers
Christ. Alright, Yanto and Co. One more chance for qualifying. It's over for Yari. I think they played well. I think it was cocky. Yeah, I mean, he went for the knife as well a couple of rounds ago, so it's not, like, crazy. GG's, guys. Games to game.
GG's, guys. We wish you all the best in the next round, honestly. These are great players.
Thank you.
Good job. Good job.
You too.
GG guys, very well played. Unlucky.
That felt very sincere. It's funny though. I mean, no matter what you feel, like that's the best approach. I mean, it's the pure UK and Nordic experience. Did he not sound sarcastic? Oh yeah, he sounded very sarcastic. I was being sarcastic to the fact that he sounded sarcastic by saying it was sincere. I like went full circle. Yeah, GG's. Harambe, you played well. If you could tell for 1. At least neither of you got 13-0'd, which is what just happened to Formulation Gaming on Split. So they're going to Lotus as a decider. I also don't need to have the UI up on this one because this stream has it. And I think this stream will be the stream for the next game anyway, I imagine. So let me remove the UI elements, all the little things that I broke. Go from there. You're a loyal watcher of us. I like both of you guys. Like, I didn't know anything about either of your 2 teams when you played Friday night, and so seeing a rematch was good. Where can make getting a call? This, like, if you mean my call, sorry, but no. I feel like it's just going to end in like a fucking Joe Rogan experience moment, and I don't think any of us want that. We all have our opinions. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing that I was saying is kind of like, you think what you think. You've gone to the admins about it. The admins are like looking into it. No more could realistically be done at this stage. You just play. No one is banned. Yeah, it quite literally it is what it is, I guess. And it was just a very heated game, right? Because you were all giving it. Literally can't do anything. Yeah, exactly. I like COD's franchise system, 7 series for each team as a qualifier for major with points-based system for wins and major placements. I think that's the system that I like the most, I guess. Like, one of the things that this year has done well, because it has, like, the points for each win, it's effectively got rid of those really annoying seeding games that happen when two teams have qualified for like Shanghai, where they're in the grand final, like Navi and Giants in LCQ, where they just memed. Like, at that point, if you had LCQ, it'd still be a bit of a meme there. But like, you actively want to go as far as you can in the tournaments because those points are going to matter and they're going to count a lot more. Like, 1 point can be the difference between you making champions and not. So you have to take it like seriously. Yeah, it was a good game. I will change the title now. So we will be following on with Iantos and Co later, but we have to see who they're going to be playing because it's 1-0 now. So Formulation Gaming. This is, oh, what's the fucking Monkey Orchestra? I know, but I don't know the full title for Apina Orchesteri. Is it Apina? Oh, I guess Orchesteri is orchestra. That feels really obvious now in hindsight. Yeah, I mean, it was good. You also played well on Haven, considering you said that you never really like practiced it before. I think it was like a good, like just like Purse Plant's retakes were like a little bit like rough. But just from various different things, right? You got your Fez is sticking a defuse on one of them. You've got like the flanking around and then ulting you back. And then you pull out the like ace in the hole with Breeze as a pick. There's things I could say, but at the end of the day, no matter what we want to win, there's always that factor being in the back of my head. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, see what they say kind of thing. That's unfortunate, like, the fallout, I think, from the game changer situation that happened, like, in NA at the end of last year. Like, it means that, like, for a lot of people now, there's gonna be that, like, question mark in the back of their head. Never a failure, always a lesson. That's a good way of thinking about it. I mean, I don't really have too much of a, like, could be either. I'm really a poet. You might just be. I'm just trying to understand it. I'm sure, like, talk it out in DMs then. You don't want to be like... I know we want eyes on Polaris, you know, we want to get the clout, we want to get people watching the region, but for the right reasons, I'd imagine. You're all going to give Bodok a heart attack. Like, he's just started working on this job, and, like... Fez is this, Globex that, why no porridge? Exactly. We need more focus on the real troublemakers. Admins and my boss have told us not to, so that's all. Yeah, fair. Probably the right thing. Probably isn't worth me talking about it either, but... I think it's worse when it's like you're trying to be very... I'm just fucking talking out for what it is, sometimes. Like, Polaris and Riot are... There's a process that they're going through, I guess. Help sewers. Yeah, the fact that it happens like that. All right, we're getting into this one. I think we probably leave the discussion for now on that. I will say for like Toba's point of like taking away from his skill. I don't like it might even be better taking it as a compliment if it's like fine because he has been grinding it out, but like it's not a good discussion to be having right now anyway, but you don't want to instigate it. Time will tell. Exactly, like whichever way it goes, it'll get to the bottom of. Oh, we're actually seeing is it Chuck L or Chucky? He's quickly becoming one of my like playing Sunset on Silver on Sunset. Then he's playing Gecko now on Lotus. Big fan. Oh, it's Chuckle. Of course, that makes a lot of sense. Like Chuckle Brothers. Thank you for relating it back to my Britishness, Big Mort. We have seen Formulation play this map yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, because Puggy was absolutely demolishing people with the Fade On in. NK up against Luca was a good head-to-head on Chamber. Baden as the super sub was just rolling people on Rays. Said better Jeff were a little bit more quiet, but I think that's just because the bottom three players on the left were doing so well. Haven't seen any Lotus from Apina. Although, I do think that they should have played some, right? So let's see. Whichever team wins this game goes into Polaris. So, should be a good one. I don't know, I'm looking at you, I'm looking at you. Lotus, 3-3. Beat Business Boys, lost the Formulation Gaming, but this was start of December. Am I dumb? I am dumb. That's the wrong stream. So they're missing a Sentinel in this comp. Is this a brand... Sorry, that's what I was going to check. Is this a brand new comp for Apina? Yeah, the Gecko is brand new for them because they haven't played it since December. Right. So I'm also like not live for some reason, but it should be alright. KO Flash forces the TP back at early. Said to be like, you're a girl? Yes, they do exist. In a Valorant space.
Spike planted.
It's another 13-0 GG's go next. Yeah, to who though? This is where Formulation Gaming just absolutely turn it around like crazy. Not marrying a sticky mouse, bro. That's the least that they deserve. Yeah, I mean, it happens so often when you have tournaments like this that the team that loses, let's say Formulation lose this series, I think the chance of them losing to Iantos and co afterwards is really, really high. But it's the same, like if Apina, who did beat Iantos and co yesterday, they lose this series and go up against Iantos then, the chance of them losing is still so high. Just because teams that fall into the losers bracket tend to just like fall off the world.
I'll find you. Covering it.
Santi's a girl too. See what I mean? Like, I mean, the vibes have definitely changed since like 5 minutes ago, but Honestly, probably for the better. Picking up the orbs. I'm waking his girlfriend. Ah. I mean, I had no idea. Hey, Bambino. What have I missed? A pretty good first game. Iantos and Co. versus YARI. It's very heated for a multitude of reasons, but gave us a good watch. A lot of good fights. Unfortunately, YARI went out. But they're playing the loser of this game. Formulation Gaming won on Haven pretty dominantly. Apina went to split. 13-0'd Formulation Gaming. And now we're in the third map. Whoever wins this qualifies for Polaris. And Apina trying to find a safe plant, honestly, with the wingman. Chuckle is just going to spray through with a bulldog.
One enemy remaining.
We'll have a spicy game. Yeah, it was very UK heated, I think. Like, God forbid if this game was like Insomnia or something like that.
There.
FMG down in the dumpster after a 13-0. I mean, you can't, like, at this point, you can't. You just look at it like it's a best of one now. Literally doesn't matter. Put it on the Epic Land boxing undercard. Good lord, can you imagine? When they eventually add a 1v1 mode into Valorant. I know who I'm inviting. Who's PPP? It's Fardon. Who is standing in for Riyadh. So and because this is on live client, is okay, and Viti just takes his head off. We match colours in Ryan's chat so I know it's real. Yeah, it's Destiny.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Alright. Pretty good bonus. You're still going to be happy if you're Pina. You got the plant, you got 2 kills. You take that, I think. That's probably the level that you take of a bonus. I think it's... I mean, Waken, like, can give me... Or Bambino, give me a good bonus is if your attacker getting a plant and 2 kills. A good bonus for a defenders is not giving him a plant. Or getting, like, 3 kills. But I guess there's a lot of, like, little bits of context. But that's kind of how I read it.
That works.
Apina have to win. They'll be fighting for their lives at this point. Is Outlaw on these games? It's new Lotus because it's on live client, but Outlaw isn't allowed. Old map pool, new stuff, no Outlaw.
Spike down. C.
Nice little double peek. Yeah, clean round. Yeah, good response. I came here to watch Valorant and get away from the fact that I'm alone. Well, you're not alone with all of us here. I can't even see how many people are here because for some reason the Twitch UI, like the modules, just keep breaking for me. Like, it failed to load module. I can see now though. Okay, good amount of people. Thank you for watching our games over the days. You've been great. Thank you. It's been great to watch. Like, I'm very glad the Polaris got to have like an open qualifier. Like, even though it wasn't meant to have one, they only did because, like, I think Link went to UCAM, so the Le Petit Buffon spot was opened up. Like, I'm glad that we got to see and show some of, like, the up-and-coming talent. Especially, like, UK talent. And it's also a really good time, just before everything else really starts to kick up and start up. But, yeah, without saying too much, I'll be watching a lot of Polaris, I think, this year. A lot more than last year, which was none. Other than, like, Apex playing Phoenix on Pearl, I think it was. I think I only watched that because it was Marcus's first cast, so I was, like, cheering him on. Waken, are you guys planning to, like, stay and keep playing together? Or is it, like, too early to say? Alright, Showstopper, not been fired yet. So much, like, respect actually given by formulation here. But it does get puggy in the end. Lovely little flash from Brady. You have insomnia in bootcamp, so yeah, we are long term. That's cool. I casted Insomnia, but it was Overwatch way back when. So, it's always a bit of an iffy one, Insomnia. Like, timing always seems to be awful for Insomnia, I'm pretty sure. Like, it always seems to, well, it's been clashing with game changes a lot. Happy we did it in the end, but wish we could have got more time to set it all up, but it is what it is, yeah. Seems to be a lot of it is what it is sentiment at the moment. But it's a good mix. Like a lot of interest, even from like other regions, a lot of people watching, like Marcus, Sue. You know you've won when Sliggy's watching. But I do... Really what I should have done with the whole like discussions that have happened today is done my best Sliggy impression and just been going around going, "Oi!" He doesn't even say anything else, he just, "Oi!" Just having Get Deluxe just shutting that shit down. Are you going to keep up with the traitors of Polaris over in DAC as well? I got offered to watch party like that, the games today, but I don't want to overdo it too much. Like, especially for like late streams, I think the problem I could definitely, problem I constantly run into with like start years is I do too much, I burn myself out, and then I kind of like lose any progress. So I think with like watch parties and stuff, I'm going to start small. Like, I'll do some Polaris, I'll do some game changes as and when it's appropriate. Definitely want to do China and Pacific because they're morning streams and I like doing them because Beth's at work. I can still like work and do stuff around it, and yeah, it's like a daily thing that I can keep cracking on. And then if the streams start popping off, I can throw some EMEA, maybe some Americas, but probably not. And maybe some other VCL leagues too.
Push no button. Save the day. Easy.
I hope he becomes Master Epic LAN, or is some sort of like WrestleMania John Cena reveal kind of thing.
There.
Anywho, free all. NK is still just doing the farming that he was doing the last time that we saw him play on this map. Not quite. Chamber trap goes off. I don't think it was broken. Don't know. Calcuna's pushing up. I never really liked this position. Like, as an attacker trying to push heaven, never feels worth it. Like, it's almost too easy to retake as defenders. And like all of the 50-50 angles, despite there being so many. But like, if you could play like just under like headshot or on this left-hand side and have somebody to play off of you, it can work. Depends how much space and freedom you get. Bucky and Viper ult wins around, surely. I mean, just short, he got 2. Has he got time? He did get half. No, he doesn't have it. All right, we need to look back at that one. This was Oh, did he get astrograved? Yeah, just pulled him off it before I could get half. Well played from Vitty. Which is a perfect time because Simban was about to get half before he was purposefully pulled off of it.
Caution. Caution.
Needing flashing combos, nice. They have Thrash as well. So brave, I think, for NK to be still playing on the site when you know that this ultimate might be coming. Yeah, I think he's just realized it. They've opened the door on A. I am not staying here if I can help it. Where's his TP, though? He missed. Can't dodge him. Great clearance. I wonder how much that's actually going to catch up pro players. Like having the Gecko flash coming at them and they try to look away. I mean, I play Gecko, and I still get caught out when other people do it. Like, it's just a learned behavior. Alright, snake bite. One grav's been used. So both bits of util used early. I don't... Okay, they used the second snake bite there. So time now is pretty damn good. And Fadon is trying to save as much as possible. Vitty's like, hello. I'm whiffing. You're allowed to leave. I don't find it that people turn the Gecko Flash into scrims anymore, especially now that it's become more of a popular pick. I don't doubt that, Dutchy. I think it's more of a case of there are going to be instances where pros will do it and they'll instantly be like, oh, for Christ's sake. It's like when people turn away from a Sky Flash, but the flash goes past them. Like, if I'm here, the Sky Flash is coming towards me, I look away, and it flashes behind me and gets me anyway. Those kind of moments where it's like, your reaction is to do something, and that something makes your life worse. I can see it happening in a tense situation. Yeah, I think that would qualify for one, right? NK was just... He missed a shot with his operator, started panicking, couldn't get as far away as he wanted to because of the mosh. And then the flash comes in as the KO peeks him. Audio cue gives it away, yeah. But I know that, like, there's going to be instances that will happen in, like, VCT, right? Like, in the EMEA League. Somebody will do that, and there'll be people in chat be like, oh my god, he tried to look away from the flash. He's a pro player, he should know that. And it's like, yeah, because these players have to have their DPI set to a certain amount where they can just look away anytime something looks like it's about to flash them. Like, any breach, any KO, even Phoenix more nowadays. Like, we got players dislocating their shoulders, like ripping off their like tendons to try and turn away from these flashes. And then there's a flash that is like, lol, you don't need to turn away, you need to break me. Yeah, it was like T1 were doing it as well. They were doing like Gecko flashes with Sky flashes on bind. And just having it so if you break the Gecko flash, you're gonna get full flash by the Sky. It's nice when you get to that point of playing where it becomes comfortable with looking away from flashes. Three v 3 now. There's a nice look from Vitty. And a low buy from Jaff. Izzy doesn't get any more information off of that. Still a wingman to like clear some of these angles, but where are you realistically going to do it from? That's timing could have been worse. I mean, the wingman still gets the stun, but unlucky from Chuckle. And there's not really, other than the grab, there's nothing that's going to pull him off of it, but you know, it is Vitty. I say it's just Vitty. Never mind. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Good Lord.
I should play some Astral Stars in this reality.
I mean, what? That's like 2, maybe 3 rounds that like Vitty is won on their own, just clutching at the end.
There.
Holy shit. Right. Still a buy for Formulation Gaming. And Odin is out as well, which was what Puggy was really good at last time. There's even a counter Odin to spray him back from Drog. So, only so much that even that can get done. NK had a good timing on a peak, but just can't quite get the headshots. Sunburn, is he able to get past it? Especially when it stops the wingman from planting, but gets traded out by Drickle anyway. And then Vitty just gets the kill and the smoke too. Yeah, Pina started to run away with this a little bit. Very close rounds, like down to 1v1s and all that stuff, but maybe like the back has been broken just a tad for Formulation. It's not had a good last few rounds. Yeah, I think the position was good there. Maybe just unlucky to not get the kill. But he also peeked out and I fully committed to the fight. So maybe it's like peeks out a little bit, sees it. Don't really know what else you can realistically do. That's also super frustrating to play into. Literally, as he's satcheling along the he just smacks him in the face. There's a showstopper, there's a KO ultimate. I mean, there's probably another Thrash coming in, yeah, now, because of the plant. Chuckle is feeding these ones up. Jeff, Peking. 3v4, there's still so many like good ultimates, but Formulation is still getting some like strong kills. They get the grab out early, there's still snake bites, there's a wingman, there is a prowler that can like stop defuse if needed to. They've even got wingman lineups, but the rest isn't needed. 8 rounds. Last round and a half, I really need a wee at this point. I'm still not even finished my tea, but it's cold now. And I mean, there's definitely like a big like after this game, there is an hour's break to allow some time for either Formulation or Pina to like rest up and then go into the next scrim. It's a bit of a buffer thing for Iantos and Co because they can just watch this series. But it's whatever. Showstopper used straight away. Fardon is just facing it. Nicely done. Put the Astra wall like across all of the sites. Prowler doesn't get any information. They do have secret control, so they can pick up the Prowler and use it again. Thrash. But I don't think they are expecting at all this little flank around. Something that maybe Formulation could have exploited a little bit more, considering there's no Sentinel on this attacking side. I mean, great read from Fardon to know that they're probably going to fight this. He could go from that. Fade Prowler as well gives all of that information. Really nice retake from Formulation there, actually. Just makes you wonder, like, if they could have, like, done some of that flanking stuff a bit earlier, but I think they were just running into them head first and it wasn't working. Right, I'm going to go to the toilet real quick, so BRB. Oh, it's timed out. Forums used to be enough on old Lotus. Yeah, I mean, it's... I'm wondering how hard it's going to be for a Pina without having a Killjoy or a Cypher. Because you really don't see it all that often, so I really don't know. Hold on.
I've done more with less. Keep fighting.
Three suppressed.
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
That's a good
Put down.
planted.
Poison's off. Poison orb emitted.
Last player standing.
Flashbang.
Toxin screen down.
Sorry, I'm back. Favorite costume, Mr. Chair.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
A gift.
30 seconds
So it was
left.
8-4.
Spike planted.
Formulation won the pistol, and they're about to win this round as well. So it should be 8-6. What's Calcuna's plan here? Paranoia in hand. Sort of expects to be pushed. I mean, gonna hit a clumping now. And just takes the time, and so nicely done. The chair's a close second. It's a very comfy chair. Very good thing to sit on. It's one of those like Herman Miller chairs, which a lot of like streamers like very highly rated chairs, but honestly, like the Marcus one that you can get from IKEA is like just as good. Especially if you don't really like armrests like I do. Sees nade, but he misses it. Debate getting one for my office. I can never decide if it's worth it. I don't know if it's just because I got mine second hand, but yeah, it's like an okay chair. I think it's one of those ones where there's probably a lot more now, like at a lower budget, that are just as good. Office chair YouTube is probably a very good thing to be watching.
Suppressing. 3 suppressed.
Bring them down.
30 seconds left.
Toxin screen down.
Want you to leave and watch Office Chair YouTube? I don't think so.
Killed. Toxins going up.
Great position to be in for the bonus. We even have this lurk coming in from the Viper as well from formulation. Viti is just farming people right now.
One enemy remaining.
Even expects like December and lurk. Drog is not in a bad spot, but there's so little time. Tries to fight Jaff. Jaff is at very least holding her own. And spraying corpses too. Half the calls. I'm trying to pace myself with this series because I feel like this is probably going to be like a down to the wire one. It's also interesting that Apina are timing out. So, well, I guess actually they did just lose the pistol and then the bonus. Like making sure that they don't sort of let this slip out of their hands. Puggy's not doing as well, Puppy. Puggy's not doing as well in this game as he did in comparison to the last one that we saw him on Fade on Lotus. Which is a grand old shame. Like his haunts and stuff did so much damage, and so did the Odin. I think we only saw him like Odin once or maybe twice. Too costly.
Bring them down.
Three people from Apina pushing C. The sheriffs actually do get Jaff. But the instant reaction is to go fast towards A now because they know that they're flanking. I'm flagging at this rate, Jesus. Hunt actually doesn't catch that corner that the Astra's in. So they're going to probably play Viti? They do. Like Puggy's aware of it, I guess. Maybe they heard something. Oh, I jumped over it! Eventually Calcutta gets the kill. I don't even know what to really think of what's happening. You got the lurk as well for the Viper again this time, so Wingman's just going to be able to stick it. There's three people facing. Alright, nice shots from Chuckle, but I mean, there's a little bit of a spaghetti fest with the two raises. Just as an Incognito said about like the super sub top fragging, Fardon has an absolute mare with the ultimate. Literally jump over his head. What's the spaghetti fest? Just where it's just people whiffing and it's a crazy fight and everybody looks completely lost. Alright, you got the aggression over on A this time from Apina. Sunburn's just watching it. And a lot of patience for formulation over on C. Even just boombotting to check close and mound. Good shot, can just pick it up straight away. 10 seconds before you can use it again. The positive equivalent of a sausage party? I don't know if it would... Because sausage party is just like where there's a big... like a large group of guys. Like Spaghetti Fest is just more like you're in a kitchen and all the spaghetti's dropped on the floor and people are skidding all over it and nobody really knows what's going on. Like a clusterfuck. Or just a circus.
30 seconds left.
Poison's off.
Spike down. C.
Yeah, sausage party isn't like a British thing, I guess. I mean, there's the film Sausage Party, but I guess more of a sausage fest in the UK. I think they're both the same thing. Okay, so actually the crash stops the plant and even get the kill on Simban afterwards. Bratwurst battle, maybe. Is Focus playing at the moment? They're playing up against Division. I mean, imagine if they didn't qualify. And wait, is it that well, France VCL stats today, actually. I feel like a good German sausage fest. Good lord. Checking everything's all okay and done. Good lord, it's becoming my, like, Jesus Christ. Right, KO knife for close. Cancun is pushed across. It's turned into a very EMEA way of playing Lotus. Very slow and defaulty. NK finds the kill onto Brady. They sort of must expect the race to be fairly close too because of the early util. So Simburn's not going to go walking around. But they're already in on B. And Viti is in a really tricky spot that has to leave. Add-on only with a frenzy, spoon botting up to heaven. Needs good to at least buy some time. And Simburn even catches the leg so the ult doesn't even come out from Calcuna. Alright, Drog, Odin. Finds Jaff. Able to get 2. 1 versus 2 now. They know that NK's in on that corner. It's a great snake bite. Able to just get enough damage on NK. And Drog might be able to just kind of 1v4 this one. Oh, tries to run across. And Fadon, who only had a frenzy the whole time, actually is just the one that gets the kill in the end. Alright, nice. Operator's going to be picked up for NK as well. Everybody's 4 buy. Just enough money for Apina to do it too. Nice try for Drog. Drog also has his ultimate, so I wonder if he's gonna, like, he has the Odin still, so I don't think Viper ult and Odin is the best combo, but who knows. I don't know how much utility they used towards A, but they had like 3 people there initially, and then they all rotated off. Gecko's in at sim spot on Waterfall because his flash is just too good. Pretty much stops any effective use out of the Nightfall. Just that one flash. Like, it's an open sight completely. Drog has to back off. Chuckle wasn't hit by it at all. Like, one flash just seems to, like, halt everything. Now they're trying to walk up on A. Viti, the timing of this peak and where he does it from is so important. But hearing the boombot should be enough to, like, help them respect it. Haunt doesn't quite catch them on site either. And Vitty's actually going to use this as a chance to just get off the site. K ultimate's good. Fadon can't really go anywhere because of it. Brady's even like right-click flashing right in that corner. Gets caught by NK when he operated just on like the cusp of the Viper's pit, I think. And like Senben's in a good aggressive spot. Everybody else just gets mowed down. Oh, it seems Formulation sort of fight this one back a bit more. Yeah, Senben's been playing really good on this attacking side. I really had the chance to see too much of it outside of that.
Poison orb emitting.
There. Need that back. Taking that back.
Will there be a VOD of this game? I mean, yeah, I'm not going to delete the VODs.
I have the spike.
I'm quite enjoying myself watching Ryan. I'm just literally like looking on Reddit, getting distracted.
Toxin screen down.
But how long we've been going for now? We still have another best of 3 to go. 2.5 hours.
30 seconds left.
Right, checking close. Vitty with a Bucky. Actually, so much damage to Puggy. They have to back off. Wingman's slaps 2 of them. And the Omen's able to teleport over. There's 12 seconds left. Nobody on the defense is close to actually stop this. But all of the attackers are completely spread out. I want to watch back the YARI game. Yeah, it'll be on this channel. The only VODs I take off are the odd one out ones.
I'm too far.
Great fights from Jaff. 2v2 now.
Last player.
And the Bucky does a lot. Chuckle sticking. NK been watched. Oh, the timing. He's still sticking it anyway. Pina on 11. 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds is all I need, and they're in Polaris. Now it's getting interesting.
BYB fam. Going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do. That should work.
Formulation buying what they can. Fadon as a bulldog. He's 1 away from having a showstopper. No other ultimates I saw that were like close. Vitty's been great today. I've enjoyed watching him play. Nade gets a paranoia. Chuck gets 2. Great aggression. It's forcing Sedan to actually go for a lurk on B. They've got a lot of space, but the reaction, I think, from Apina that this could happen is pretty good. Like, look at where Chuckle is. He's watching this angle. Literally, Senburn walks into it. No, a spike was C main, but they're not really that bothered. It's a 4 versus 1. They have a thrash. Even if they go over to A, they can just retake it comfortably. But NK is looking to go towards C for this one. There's 2 players waiting here. Nice, like, up-down hold. Never mind, it's a tragic up-down hold because they're both so low that they just get mowed down and die anyway.
30 seconds left.
Planting out in the open. 28 HP. Has to run away from the Thrash. Oh, it still gets him anyway. Ah, nice try. Yeah, Gecko ultimate's good.
Beep, beep, beep. Enough of that.
Beep, beep, beep. I mean, it was definitely for 1 versus 4. Maybe a little bit more closer dicey than Apina would have wanted. But so much nice damage was done from Chuckle right at the start. Alright, there's still a showstopper. They're 1 orb away from having Tour de Force. Calcuna's not too far away from having his own showstopper, but outside that in the Viper's Pit. For Drog, it's not really that much. That is my... What's that noise? I think that's team stuff. Oh no.
Can't use that.
That's gym stuff.
Idiot. Take them out.
Alright, 9, 12 now.
Flash.
Jeff and Puggy pulling this back. Haunt's broken. Chuckle's trying to re-aggress with the Dizzy Flash.
Dropping spike.
Bosses these players back. Omen picks up the orb, so he is from the shadows. He's going to go towards C. The rotation is so quick, though. Look at where the Viper is. Like, Drog peeks this. It's done. He does peek it, and it's done, at least for him. Alright, 2 versus 2 now. Jaff away, yeah. Chuckle peeking this. Good fight against Jaff. That's all up to Puggy. Has a haunt. That's it. That's all he might need. Gonna throw it out now. Does actually connect right onto Brady. Really nicely done. Has the Nightfall as well. So, a little bit awkward, I think, for Apina. They were, what, 4v2 in that situation, and they managed to lose it? Like, well played from Jaff. Great clutch from Puggy at the end. Very nicely done. I wonder if it is going to go to overtime, or if there's an element of... fake comeback.
I have the spike.
Nightfall's going in across Secret. It's just Vitty there. Manages to break a lot. Still holding on. Fully, like, Death and No, just pushing into these guns. Vitty's still here, so I wonder if they're still going to expect him. Maybe not on top of the box. Like, Vitty's able to get 2 before he's killed there. It's 1 defender left alive, which is Drog. All of these steps are going to be heard by the Chamber, who is about to pick the timing to peek fairly quickly. Actually, the door was open. The Viper went across. The spike is going to get planted on B. And look at NK. I think he was trying to kill Drog, who's now down to 5 HP, but couldn't quite do it. So it might be a try and save in tree kind of deal. But he's so surrounded. The Puggy even has a haunt if they have a lineup for actually intrigued. I might be able to catch something.
I'll find you.
Focus lost sunset? Really? Oh man. Don't fucking falter now, Focus. Yes, get out of the... He's observing. Get out of here.
They are so dead.
Trying to invite Haribo to play some games.
That works.
Alright. Is this overtime or is this a 13-11? Probably to close the corner. Just drug over here at the moment. The Seize Haunt just misses him, but the Paranoia doesn't. Showstopper does no damage at all, I don't think, from Calcuna. We're gonna even try and push a little bit more. They know that Calcuna's in that corner. Forces him out. Still, like, good trade still coming in. Even a wingman's going to help try and clear some of these spots. It does mean, though, that Viti just needs to be careful with how he peeks Waterfall. But the spike still hasn't been planted, so this is still good for the defenders. Again, forces the attackers to go do something aggressive, which they do towards Waterfall this time. Showstopper's now used on the attacking side. Gets Drog in CT. So now, all up to Chuckle if he wants to shut it down here, or if we go to OT. It's OT. I mean, no better way, I guess, for this series to finish, right? Like, whoever wins this, the third map, last map is in overtime. Whoever wins it goes to Polaris. But considering what, you were 8-4 up as a Pina? OT for Polaris. I mean, you love to see it. You'd hate it for whichever team's going to lose, because they have to play after this game. They have to play up against Iantos. So it's definitely a disadvantage for them. Iantos out for revenge, yeah. Who would I prefer to play at this point is the question. NK, just the right timing, but the flashes were good. At least there was a trade. Sunburn has to back off. Manages to just get out. I don't think takes a lick of damage. Kicks behind this box just in case there's anybody there. And just picking up the op. I think for the raise, but I could be wrong. Are you just going to go in on this? Paranoia is perfect from Jaff. Like, the flash just stops everybody coming in off the back with Calcuna. Gets another through the smoke. Oh, imagine if Formulation, like, have actually made this comeback happen. Yeah, Jaff's done well. I mean, I think the whole team has. Like, it's felt more like a team performance, this one. 1v4, though. Just start to them now. I'll try not to. 3 people holding. Like, it's up, middle, down, not just up, down. Like, Puggy's starting to warm up to a bit more. Simbens had some really good lurks and timings on people. And considering that they were the, like, first F in that one, like, Jaff's flash just did so much. And it says a hell of a lot for Formulation if they do manage to pull this in their direction. they get 13-0, and they manage to pull it back still. That's hard to do. Like this already, like this feels like knackering to watch. It must be even more knackering to play, and then they might need to play more after this. Long day.
I have the spike. Bring them down. I'll find you.
Kalkuna is just watching this angle. Even belly wide peeking. Yeah, I got the other to spray a little bit so they get some information. At least they'll have a decent amount of time to reset before the next game. I think it's in an hour, right? So I don't really know what I do in an hour is the problem. Probably like 30 minutes break, 30 minutes just general chatting.
Toxin screen down.
Bring them down.
Because usually you don't have like hour breaks between games. They say that they play losers bracket first. I mean, there's no upper bracket game after this. But there's only one more game, which is the loser of this playing up against Iantos. 3v2. Chuckle is in. Taps the spike. Forces out a nade, doesn't really get too much. Drog just goes for it, and now Chuckle fighting for his life. 1v2. Oh, can't quite get it. Oh, well, Formulation Gaming have made it into Polaris. Good effort to string that one back. You go down on split 13-0. You're 8-4 down at the half, and you manage to pull it back in good fashion. Like, you gotta feel bad if you're a Pina there. Because you had, like, that advantage going for them. But, like, you lose the pistol, you lose the bonus, and then that just provides enough for Formulation to come back. Oh. But, I mean, it was a great series. Like, fighting for a spot like that, being a full best of 3 in the last map going to OT is, like, great. I'd say, yeah, definitely deserved. So, yeah. Very, very happy for Formulation. Also playing without Riyadh as well. Like, Super Sub Farden coming in and just farming people on Rays. Like, very nicely done. But outside of that, like, we hadn't seen, like, Apina played, like, this map or this comp. Well, this comp full stop, but we haven't seen him play on Lotus for, like, 2 months-ish. So, their new comp was, like, really interesting. Had a lot of good ideas. And, yeah, hopefully get to see some more. Iantos get the opportunity for revenge now. Yeah, they'll be fighting for it. But I think with how things have been going, I feel like a lot of people are going to be cheering on Apina. I mean, I wonder what kind of, like, map Vita we're going to get. But I could definitely love to see more of Sunset with, like, Trickle playing this over. And then stuff like the Gecko here is pretty good. I wonder even if we'll see Iantos and Co pick Lotus against them. But that was a good series yesterday. We've got a rematch. Day of rematches for Iantos and Co. But yeah, I think... What time is it now? So it'd be roughly about an hour, I think. So like 6 PM UK time that we'd get the second game. So I'm not going to just hang around, I guess. Like, I do want to, like, AFK a little. So I'm just trying to work out what's the best way of doing that. With the stream. So I don't want to just leave it on this thingy. I have the Be Right Back one. So I can always just change this. So here we got Apina versus Iantos and Atco and Co. I'm just putting Iantos. It's about there. Obviously, we'll come back in earlier. But yeah, I could like hang around and stuff, but I do want to like give the games the respect that they deserve. I'm learning a lot from watching them. At the very least, like some like cute things that teams are coming up with, or just about the players and thingies themselves. So we'll take a bit of a tea break, and then I'll be back probably in like, was it 10 to now? Maybe like past. So we have like 20 minutes to just chat and see what the vetoes are and all that jazz. I need some like good like music or something. Some like stream beat stuff. Here we go. What's this one? I guess this is probably a good thing to be putting on. There you go, nice and chill. All right, we'll be back fairly soon to see who's going to be the next team to qualify for Polaris. Congratulations to Formulation Gaming. It's whether it's going to be Apina or Iantos and Koda's going to join them. So it should be like, it's going to be a hell of a series. It'll commence in about an hour's time. So see you then. Bio break, eat, go do all that good stuff. Definitely don't miss this next game. Hello. We should be getting back into game pretty soon now. Still just waiting for everybody to be in the Discord. In the server. Let me also change the lights up to be more exciting. Let's see. It is. Yeah. If I do it as what's Polaris colors? Like blue, isn't it? Where's blue on this? Here you go. Because it's a bit darker now, I can also bring down the lights a little bit. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Welcome back. Hope you had a great break. I had a fantastic break, yeah. Needed, I think. Sit back, relax, get some food. I know Focus is playing at the moment, but kind of like I said before, I wanted to just sort of focus on this. Iantos picked Bind, Apina picked Sunset, Haven Decider. Nice. I mean, a very good, like, veto. Apina start on attack. So, and then Iantos start on defense, and then Iantos start on defense. So, Apina start on attack all sides. Which isn't too bad. Yeah, I hope everybody else had a good break as well. The lo-fi music, let's go. It might be still quite loud. Oh no, it's actually quite chill. Yeah, well, I wanted to have some music on in the break, so people could just leave it on in the background. Also, lo-fi music's pretty good. But there's nobody's in the lobby yet. Actually, I'm not. Oh, never mind. Actually, we're in. I was gonna say the stream was paused. So we are good to go on this one. People are in. Drog's locked in the Euro. Should be a good one. Fast forward stream there in ages. Like, yeah, for some reason it was just still had the live button in the bottom, like it does now. So I just got baited by it. Go around to do stuff that I get to do often. Quite enjoyable to get it as much as you can. Yeah. Am I? This is a 1080. It is. I got Epic Pen. I can turn the music off now. Actually, I knew there was something I needed to kind of quickly do. Oh, I also need to tell people I'm live. So let me do that. Bang. Done. 2 teams, 1 spot. Who's getting it? Both teams have had to play today. A bit of a longer break for Iantos and co, who are playing on defense. 1 hour break for Apina, who just lost in a full best of 3 in overtime against Formation. They're attacking first. Vitty was pretty good on the controller stuff that we saw in previous maps, especially the Astra. You got this camera right on this close corner on short. It's going to tag onto the rays as they go across. Drog gets a kill, traded by Iantos. Allows him to pick up the orb. Good amount of control to have here. Makes it very hard to attack in this spot, and they're even considering going for the TP. They were gonna like maybe eke across it. Brady was gonna try and take the space, but Fezzi's was there already pushing up and waiting for it. So now a little bit boxed in Arapina. Trying to push their way into getting a kill from Lamp. Sarambe takes a peek, gets a kill. So there's no more smokes now. 2 versus 3. Update the pin message. Oh yeah, good shout. Thank you. Narambe gets a second. Just good control. You're a tiny bit sad after the break? How come? But like it was like good control, I think, for all of this and going from there. Let me get the pin message up to date. The bind, which was bind, sunset, what are they called? Athena. I need to change the title.
Poison's off.
This is a pin. There we go.
One enemy remaining.
Fizz has just mowed everybody down. I wasn't watching.
Toxin screen down. Toxin going up. Toxin screen down.
Harambe clears up. So very clean anti-eco, all things considered.
You say something?
I think everything's done admin-wise, so we should be all good to go. Need this guy's settings for real. I would say for like Fez's, I can only imagine that since the last game ended at this one that he's just been DM. But the guy seems to just living it. The bonus now for Ianto and Co. It's just a shout for Ianto himself. Getting a Viper and a Cypher buff, trying to push up. The Judge is a great weapon for these kind of things. Harambe finds another one onto Viti. They bought up a rifle in the last round, so they're getting good use out of it here. And even Toba pushes up and gets a bit more onto Brady. Not falling for the decoy in the slightest.
One enemy remaining.
It's just looking like it could be a flawless bonus. Maybe not flawless. Kalkuna is effectively done though here. He didn't even get the trap in the end. Oh, no good, no bueno. I mean, they had he had a timeout right after losing the pistol of the bonus on Lotus before. Is it going to do a timeout now? You're not sad anymore. Good. Can't upset people in chat here.
Toxins going up.
Skydog goes through lamps. I don't think it triggers the trap at all. They do end up breaking it. Iantos is trying to find lamps quite close, which is so risky. Just because they're on a most likely lower buy. Instead trying to do some damage off of the trip. Drog does die.
Planted.
Heal up, squad.
Probably got the Mully and Snake Bite still. trying to clear out lamps as much as they possibly can. It's still kind of hard, especially now Kalkuna's maybe able to get a gun. I don't think he is being like greedy to try and grab it though. Might have benefited him if he did, because he gets wrapped around with the showstopper. And 1v2, Chuckle, not enough. Yeah, I mean Harambe's 27 HP, so that wasn't a bad idea. Like 1 second left too. And I mean, Harambe had to use the showstopper, but he's 8-0. Why is blood still here? Storm Aisha. How bad is it where you are? Because the wind started to pick up here. But not any much more than what happens in Bristol, I guess. Just a windy day now. Good for staying in though. Just Sunday of staying in and doing nothing. Viper's Pit, Seekers. Few players pushing up long. Toba jump peeks it and sees enough to scare him. One's not to sleep near windows. The storm I show. This is a window right here, so I'm done for. I mean, we're not too close next to a window, luckily. Please move your pen. Why could I just not leave the pen there? It's a nice stream etiquette.
30 seconds left.
Really nice third person, actually. Shows Iantos just fighting for his life in the smoke. Drog gets some better timing in that smoke instead. A real scrappy fight now. The Sun's not afraid though, so that's Brady taken out. He's going to camera before the dog connects up to him. The dog doesn't actually stun him. It really looked like it was about to. But now Chuckle in another clutch. This time he wins it. And it's good at the very least to see Apina get off the board, but it's still one player just surviving. Their money is incredibly tight. Had to use Seekers as well. There's still a Viper's Pit for Fianto. And all things considered, despite the fact that Yanto and Co. were 4-0 up, like their money is rough here. If they lose, it's sort of done. This is map 1, yeah. So it's just started. But hey, JKG.
Who's next?
Yoruel over towards A. Is there really enough follow-up? Well, it's the Sky Dog, the Stim Beacon. Like, the Euro might be able to catch the player in CT. Actually, no, Fez's just turns around and bops him.
One enemy remaining.
And Fez's actually gets free, all things considered. I mean, they knew that the Euro was coming this way, right? Because the Viper and the Cypher saw him. And with that much pressure, it felt like a fairly telegraphed play, I think, from Apina. Dema, Melloware, behave. I'm saying that because Waken was like told to keep his mouth shut, so you guys should as well. But yeah, this is map 1. Maybe it could be the new goat of Polaris. Maybe. Don't want you guys getting in trouble. Good ultimates now. Iantos flashing backside. Iantos just able to like stand his ground as much as possible. This I'm just waiting for that trip before he gets the kill. Nicely done. Fez is spraying in the box. Neural theft. Even Viscern just in a panic does break the decoy, but he manages to not get really flashed that much. No theft shown. You've got the orbital strike as well, so look at where the brimstone's heading. All the way around into showers. One player close enough to... Well, he has to go showers to hear the spike because of the astral. So now can I get on it? Surely they're expecting him on showers at this point. No, not at all.
One enemy remaining.
Well, McVitie's... He's sticking it. Great clutch from McVitie. Like a chocolate digestive, he doesn't crumble under the pressure. Yeah, people are definitely gonna instigate you at this point now, which is the annoying thing.
Destroyed.
Right, Calhoun has been taken out. More like Hath. If you're not really taking showers because of the Viper's Pit, you kind of have to take backside a little bit more.
Spike planted.
Well, now that you're in a player disadvantage as well, you need to find something, which is what Brady's trying to do, but it's a really nice flash from Toba, to be honest. Iantos got 3. A clutch for Chuckle. Flash right in that corner. Really nicely played, actually, from Ianto and Co. Just as soon as that flash goes in, they both peek into it just afterwards. Yeah, I mean, Fez's is like Russian, right? So a lot of Russian play, like it's just easy for players, I suppose, to get their visas and play over there than it would be in like Europe. Ukrainian, okay, that should be much easier then. Some very good Russian players over in China. I mean, Vukashu won Ascension, so.
I've got your trail.
Blocking vision.
We catch draw. Kalkuna just can't find those openings that you sort of usually get from him. Chuckle's been doing good. Viper's Pit. I don't like the Chuckle Pete that either. You've got a Phantom. The Viper's Pit is like blooming. Could definitely make that work.
Need a drop.
I could only say it's really hard to ship semi-illegal technical equipment to Ukraine right now. Not really a sentence I thought I'd hear in my chat at this point, but here we are.
Going up.
I mean, I'm trying to keep it civil, which I don't know what's easier, to do that or to
Spike down A.
Like, I want to know when the YARI, Ianto and Co. epic land show match is happening. Because that would be baller. It's okay, Ryan. I wasn't expecting somebody in my watch party to offer about geopolitics over my official against snipers. Wait, who did that? You're not adding onto it? No, I know.
My eyes are better than yours.
Last player standing.
Assume, can you get onto it? Good Euro flash. It's been a little bit, like, Calcuda's been a little bit shaky.
Don't stop fighting. You must keep going, even if it's the open.
He was having an episode while I clutch a one. Well, I don't feel as bad as about... Because I'm like, I'm not a good streamer. Now that I've heard that, I'm not a bad streamer. I might still not be good, but I'm not bad. All we talk about is like what role on a team on average, whether it's sentinel, controller, duelist, is most likely to have a micro penis. That's probably the most outlandish conversation that we've had. You're a good streamer because you aren't an ass. I mean, I am, but I'm just an idiot as well. Controller IGL for sure. Says the Sentinel player, Shinnok. The fucking... We were saying, like, if we said your name as Shinnok, or like Chinook, like the helicopter. And everybody was like, what do you mean fucking helicopter? So now... You're the Boeing attack helicopter of Polaris. I mean, great retake again.
Defuse the spike.
Everybody in my college just said controller IGL too. This was a great chance to get one up on like duelist players. But nah, you're just bullying the IGL because they can't defend themselves. Like if they try and punch you, they'll just miss. Chinook. Yeah, I was calling you that. Somebody's like, it's Chinook, and I'm like, yeah, but it's like the helicopter. Are you going to Epic Land? Probably not. I haven't been to an Epic Land as of yet. What's the discussion here? And you've just replied micro penis. Great. I played all roles before becoming a coach, so... What do I have?
I've got your trail.
An ego, maybe? I don't know. Oh, Brady's just completely flashed. I mean, what are you? No matter what you think of, like the discussion of players, like the rest of Iantos and Co is really fucking good. Like Harambe's just destroyed people. Iantos' like positioning is always good. I think Tober has got better as this tournament's gone on as well. Like with flashes and utility. Like it's not just a one-man army. Like this whole team knows how to like fight people. That's not to say that, like, because I've not said anything about Vissen. Like, of course they're good as well.
Toxins going up.
Chuckle's just in the smoke. They've just left him.
Spike down A.
Oh no, never mind. Toba decides that he's going to peek and try and fight it after like making some steps, but he has to spike.
One enemy remaining.
They don't practice. I don't think they've been practicing together for long. Like the general thing that I was told, like for the first, like YARI and Iantos and Co. tournament game, was like YARI's a really good team of like fundamentals and stuff like that. Like they play like a team, and Iantos and Co. are just 4 duelists and an IGL. Wait, no. They might have said that about YARI because I'm pretty sure that's where the whole meme of like 4 duelists and Waken came from. I can't remember. Played by the same core players for over a year now. They got to close no practice. Oh. Alright, Harambe gets one before he's traded. 4v4. We can catch his trace as always. I mean, I didn't say it. I'm pretty sure Zanti did.
Toxins going up.
Even on rounds like this, like Yoru's low health, Brimstone is... If Brimstone goes outside in this, like, Storm Aisha, he gets killed. Like, that's how low he is. If he sleeps next to a window, he's dead. He just sees a shoulder. Sees his shoulder.
10 seconds left.
Drog even, like,
Last
just
player
staring at the floor to get the lineup right. Back when I was trying to build the YARI roster, Iantos wanted to be IGL and he was very good. We scrim a team called Zero Zen. Is that... But that's a Zero Zen now. I IGL'd in a Spanish team for 2 weeks. Went coordinated 2 officials and called it a day. Finish on a high as an IGL.
Ready.
Well, my work here is done. Right, so this is a bonus for the defending side. Iantos is IGL that can shoot. It's unheard of. There's a lot of really cracked IGLs in China.
Careful.
There's so many good IGLs in China. I will say bring them over to Polaris. I don't think it's going to work that way. I mean, as much as I'd love to see Monk playing with fucking Formulation Gaming, that'd be amazing.
Toxins going up.
Launching smoke.
30 seconds left.
We wouldn't bully Waken so much if he were actually a bad IGL. I guess that's probably true. Like, just think the amount of utter shit the Boaster used to get. as an IGL that would sometimes underperform. Like, probably is now one of the greatest of all time IGLs.
Last player standing.
Sky's dead.
Like, good bonus, I guess. The only problem is just how close it is to 13 rounds. IGLs in general are slept. Yeah, because people are stupid. Like, people look at it, it's just even common stuff of like, oh, this player is like, this sentinel is like 2 and 8 on the defensive side. What the hell are they doing? And it could be that they're playing on B, and every round the attackers are going A. There's literally nothing for them to do.
Toxins going up. Poison orb emitting. Toxin screen down.
Like, I knew when people used to like trash talk Defo when he was on Gambit that we were lost.
Poison orb emitting.
We were in need of God to guide us into understanding how this game statistically is meant to be read.
Cage triggered.
Poison's off.
Too many hot chicks in my Twitter DMs. By that I mean one very hot chick. I don't know how I feel about this. I really dislike seeing hate be sent to players doing badly this reason. The thing is like, it's always going to happen. As much as I think it's like horrible and stupid, great flash. It's just like, you could be amazing and people would still find a way to shit talk you. It's like Demon 1, like, was one of the best players of last year. And you had people like Commend, for example, be like, I don't like the fact that this guy's spraying corpses. Like, it doesn't matter if you're successful or not, people will find a way to like talk down at you. Was it lions don't care about the opinions of sheep, that kind of stuff? They don't know what happens inside a team. Yeah, that's really tough. Like, I think the one insecurity, I guess, with like doing analyst desk stuff or whatever, or even like coaching on teams, is just that whole active effort. People like, you don't know what you're talking about. And I think as talent, that's always going to be true to an extent, because you don't know the ins of what like, if a round falls apart, whether that's even a mistake from one team or whether that's the other team playing it so well that they've caused so much chaos. Like, you have to almost always give teams the benefit of the doubt. That's why Sliggy's such a popular and really good watch party streamer. Because he always plays it safe and tries to assume why certain things have happened. Official Korean commentators like to shit on Defo, so does that. Yeah, but like, have they spoken to any of Gambit? Like, that was literally their game plan. Have Defo run in onto a site, because you would literally have Nats, Shados, Chronicle, even Redgar trading off of him every single time. Like, he opens the door for at least 3 incredible aimers to get trades and get more kills off of him. Nade's just a little bit late. See, he's where the showstopper came from for Harambe. But he's going to try and peek off of the Seekers, maybe. But there's too much heaven pressure. That's another great flash. I don't even know if that was that a team flash or was that a flash that came in from Toba.
Last player standing.
Okay. Only start that matters is win rate. I like that. And tracker score. Fucking tracker score is a nightmare. map. They're in the pins. Are they still in the pins? Did the pins not save again? Are you kidding me? Let me fix it. Sorry. Drog gets one. You don't win games with cast. Cast is also just a weird... Like, I think it's a great idea for a stat, but it just doesn't work in Valorant. Like, oh my god, this Brimstone has insane stats with cast. Like, I wonder why. Maybe it's because Stim Beacon counts as an assist fucking 48 hours after it's used.
Toxin screen down.
Same with Sage Heal as well. Fucking 3 to 5 working days for assists after you heal somebody.
Copy kill.
Spike planted.
Out of charges.
Inflated stat. I mean, yeah, like it's... You could have a bad cast and... Like, it's a good general thing, but it's literally more of like a general thing if you're playing to keep an eye on, but... The only good thing about cast is that you can odd people by bringing it up. It's the same on broadcast as well. There'd be a lot of people, I think, that would over-focus on cast, and it's just like... You can't talk about a Sage player having insane cast in comparison to non-Sage players. Like, it literally doesn't work. Only thing I really sort of care about is, like, first kills, first deaths. Lovely VLR stats. What do we think of the VLR rating? Because I appreciate the fact that it tries to put more focus on non-duelist players, because it's always going to skew heavily in favor of duelists having high ACS. But I swear, like, Durka could have like a god tier performance and he'd be like 3rd on the list for like VLR score because he got like 3 assists.
Here.
It's ass, I hate it. I hate that it always sits as the default thing to go for as well. I'm like, oh my god, this like Sky player is doing a... Oh no, never mind, it's this rating. Oh yeah, it's a Raze and a Jet at the top of the list, of course. Do you have some hot German or English speaking women here?
30 seconds left.
This isn't like the fucking ad on the side of some like risky websites.
Last player standing. Long.
Oh, Chuck will just mud everybody down. I can keep up with the game fine, but I swear, chat, this is just turning into like an adult Habbo hotel like room. How do you think I found this channel? This, it's funny that you say that. It's I got good viewership for the China streams because my stream was like officially embedded onto like betting websites, which made it really funny when you had like Chinese people that would like speaking like bits of English complaining about teams throwing and stuff like that. Very unique situation.
Portal closed.
Yeah, I think it'd be nice if assists were a little bit more lenient, I guess the word would be. Frog's going for it. Harambe isn't falling for it. Didn't manage to look away in time and then adjusted.
Spike down A.
2v3. Oh my god, Iantos just destroys Viti there. They're going for the TP? If they go for the TP, the Sky's going there for them. I think Iantos has been one of the most impressive players for me, like, this tournament. Like, if he's IGLing and he's just like... My call is I'm going to just wide peek into somebody in lamps on 15 HP and get the kill. He's very handsome. Well, he's an IGL, of course he is. Stay away, guys. Iantos is mine. I mean, he must be the protagonist. The team is literally named after him. I'm dying for a wee again. We've literally kissed and hugged. Okay, yeah, this is definitely like a Habbo Hotel lobby. Everybody here were the kind of people to get as banned as quickly as possible in Club Penguin. That's the vibe I'm getting from all of like the UK degenerates that are here. I got banned on Osu chat. Today I learned that Osu has a chat. Wish I could kiss and hug someone here too. Gee, I wonder who it'd be at this rate. Club Penguin, permission to mention your age. Me mentioning Club Penguin puts like a date on how old I am. Because I'm a lot older than... I never played Club Penguin because I was too old for it.
I've got your trail.
We were like the Neopets era. Bro said he's too old for Club Penguin. That's bad. Look at me! It's not like I've just... Like, it's not... yeah, I'm applying for Nottingham University next month. I'm 18 years old. Like, fucking... Yeah, you should retire. I'd need somewhere to retire from. Alright. Good comeback, I think, in the end. Like, some fight back from Apina, but I wouldn't say this is too surprising, right? Just this has been Iantos and Cuz, like, main pick. Been going well. I think I don't think they played it earlier. Is that like your relatable youngster statement? It might just be. Next map at 35 minutes past. Well, that's like 38 minutes past, so that's fine. But yeah, so that's one map. Has the pin gone again? No, it hasn't. So we got Sunset next, which is a penis pick. We do get to see some of Chuckle's silver on this map, which I'm a big fan of. I love silver on Sunset. So at this point, I think it's just... I've tried to distract chat enough onto one stupid... Well, just one particular, like, topic of discussion that now we are just on the weirdest shit and I can't remember anything that happened this game. A penis pick? Yeah, that's it. Also, I just want it said, there is a player in China next year for... Who is it? For all gamers, that's called Bunt. And I am dying for them to make an international event. Because I just know... for some reason, I can imagine it's Hypoc. That just so happens to slip up on that name. And be on the front page of Reddit via livestream fails. So, a penis pick isn't as bad as what I can see happening if there's ever an English broadcast in China. Fez, Ianto, Tom and Tober all warmed up. They're all playing really well. Hypoc would be the most likely. I don't know who to be. Like, Mitch would probably be the funniest, because I know Tom would just be like, what did you just say? Marcus, thank you very much for the host. You couldn't stomach out... Well, you were streaming much earlier today, Marcus, so you probably had a long one. But I'm going to be a massive dick and run ads. Sorry. I started 10 so kind of dead down. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm going to run ads so we don't get them in the next game, and I'm also going to go for a wee. So be right back. I don't know how these guys do 12 hours of ranked. I mean, because I want to go pro. I mean, Fez is probably was in DM all between the first game ending and then the second game starting. So these guys want it, it's fair to say. Be right back. They just hop in a Discord call and run it down. I guess if you're like actively scrimming or like playing like 12 hours of Valorant a day probably doesn't seem as long. I mean, if you're just playing ranked for 12 hours, you're a complete degenerate. Especially if you ever do like solo queue and stuff like that. So Sunset is next. Do we actually know the comp of Formulation Gaming? Where are they? Have they ever played Sunset? They did. Oh yeah, they lost against Sapina yesterday, which is where we saw it. Sky Breach. Okay. So one's running like double initiator, no Viper. The one's running Viper Cypher with a Sova. Game's in 3 minutes. Thank you. We haven't done any predictions actually of any of the games. It's just too much of a hassle, I suppose, to actually do. Go from there. Is it Rich as in that was on Pro Mod Rich? He's still working on Polaris, right? I mean, to be fair, I don't really know what stuff he did in Polaris last other than being like our like main point of contact for casters. But I guess it's nice that after like Pro Mod folded that Rich is still like involved. Because he seemed really nice from talking to him. Oh. Focus are 1-0 up against... Oh, no, it's 1-all, sorry, against Division. They lost on Sunset. They won on Breeze 13-11. And then third map, don't know. We had him again. This time he doesn't have to do social media, observing, admin, and all the 100 things he did at the end of Pro Mods this time. Yeah, I mean, the only time I spoke to him was like at the start of Pro Mods this time. Where he was just like... The person that we emailed spoke about like... They did their playoffs very close to where I... Because we were meant to do playoffs for Polaris when they did it out of York. Because they did it out of York Uni. Happy birthday, Ryan. Thanks, Anders. Hi, Hazza. He did almost everything himself. Yeah. Because I was like, oh my god, I'd actually love to do an event out of York. Because I could literally just get a bus back to where I like grew up. After each day, instead of like a hotel or whatever. And even then, like, I know my way around York, right? Because I've lived there for like 22 years. But it was around the time that all of the Russia stuff happened. All of the games got delayed for EMEA. And so EMEA's playoffs was meant to be done before Polaris's. But because I got moved back, I got asked to do EMEA. And I had to, like, even though I'd accepted doing the Polaris work, I had to turn it down. Which I never liked doing. But I think it was like a extenuating circumstance, really. But also, I'm glad that Anders is here because this team is cooking the rare atom comp, and we've been speaking about this a little bit. Like, I'm a big fan of this, and I'm also a big fan of this without needing. Well, actually, no, they've not gone Skybridge. They've gone like the usual like Fnatic Lotus comp on this map. The stream is choppy, but I don't know if that's me or the stream. I mean, it's cutting out like crazy, so something's up. I haven't got anything stupid happening in the background, have I? Don't think so. Right, where's the silver? I mean, the stream is actually just chunking. What's going on? Should be fixing it. Oh, so it's not me. Okay, that's fine. Like, if it's the observer, that's more than good. It's more if it's on my end or not. Because I was watching Iantos' comp is cooking. I mean, they like the Astra. But this guy is like an Astra main. But I like this more. I like this is what my heart belongs to on this map. Because you could do some really nice recons as well. Like you do the one here that bounces off like a sign here and then goes there. I don't think that's one that Chuckle uses. I think Chuckle mostly uses like the close one here, which you can obviously do with like fade haunts. There's like 3 variations of haunts that you can do that land here, here, or even a little bit further back, as well as C's in this spot. But yeah, But they do kind of like a close recon for this one. You could also do a nice quick recon here. You could do a nice quick recon here. Do one that hits like the top of this roof that gets everything, which is nice. You could do a recon that hits the wire that the fade haunt goes onto, but it's such a ball ache to get the lineup right on that one. Because if you square it up, you're literally just firing a recon dart out of the map. It takes the sketchiest pass and flashless fade and makes them worse. I don't think he'll work solo initiator against any competent team. How come it worked so well for Rare Atom? He says this Rare Atom didn't win Ascension when they probably should have done. And also, China at that point probably are full of a lot of non-competent teams. I mean, for when we play it in like Premier or whatever, I just played a Silver because we played Jet instead of Raze. So we played this, but we played a Jet anyway. So I'm like, I don't really want to play the Fade because if they were playing Raze, I'd 100% go Fade just for the synergy and the combos that you can do. But with a Jet, I'm like, I just kind of think that like Silver seems to match that a bit more. At Premier level, you'll rail people. Fancy camera moves. I mean... Oh, you mean with Haribo? I thought you were talking about the Cypher camera. So I was going to say, like, these are the... It's the most general camera in the world. But I think, I definitely feel like playing the no Viper and then just playing... with a breach is good. Like, as much as Viper's strong at the moment, and there's a lot of stuff that you can do on this map with this kind of like comp, I don't think it's like Lotus where it feels that that's just the de facto way to go. I do think you can run double initiator pretty well. The Harry adventures, yeah. But yeah, I think Silver Breach would go pretty hard. Toba's back. What's Toba playing? Oh, he's playing Fade. I'm back. Ready. Update overlay, Mr. Ryan. I mean, it's still right? Ianto and Co is still... on the left, they're defending. Yeah. Well, I just need to put 1-0. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to do that from where I'm at the moment, so... Yeah, I get you. Alright, Hell gets a lot. Recon's right in that close corner. They're all going through a main. So was just spraying people through the smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Nade just gets them both in the back of the head. Nice triple. We also, I think this, I've said this before, why we don't have on the scoreboard an icon that shows that it's through a smoke that somebody's being killed is beyond me. Like, literally just take it out of CS. Kills when they're no-scoped, kills when they're fully blind, kills when it's through a smoke. Because we have wallbangs in. Get the other 3 in. The observing experience in Valorant could be so much better. Like the minimap, if you actually had some bits of utility that don't show up, act it like a breach stun, that'd be amazing. More stuff like that, and you really help this become a good esport. Because I think of like when Overwatch, before the Overwatch League came out, they did so much UI stuff to make it much easier to watch when a player was frozen, stunned, flashed, grabbed. It made it so much easier to watch when the Overwatch League came out. Why Riot and Valorant hasn't done that at all since the game has come out is beyond me. Like, give us more visual feedback on, like, it'd be nice, for example, if when the Viper Wall was up, we'd see that it was up in whatever way. Like, maybe you make it, like, a bit more, like, less opacity, and then when it's up, it's, like, thicker. But I think for the scoreboard, absolutely should be, like, more CS-esque icons in showing if the kill was for a smoke, or this player got a kill despite the fact he was fully flashed. It'd just be so much nicer, especially for like international events, because these are all also assets that you're using in the game despite using barracks. Joe Beta was like that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like maybe somebody like Augment would complain because they want that utility to show on the minimap for them. But yeah, I don't know. I also like the close trips as well. A little bit of a gap for Kalkuna to actually push it into. Iantos 1 HP. This end's got a nice timing on the flank, but he's just moving too fast, so he just walks straight back into B. Alright, so 4v4. Fez is just spraying for the smoke. I don't think he really does any damage, but Harambe's in a good spot. The fact that Harambe always seems to have like a big rifle for these bonuses against for these bonuses makes them so valuable. Like it's a simple thing, but it checks out.
One enemy remaining.
I missed the anti-bonus. Want to get involved? Can tag you in what you... Oh. I was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, oh, now... Because I saw your messages and refused to acknowledge them. Because you guys are being naughty. Oh, the timing of this could be awful.
They found my wire.
Break it anyway. Recon in the close corner. Like, this is the thing that I like. It's just not really working against this end, but just the actual pace that you could just attack somebody like that. So much flirting in your chat today, Ryan. Yeah, I mean, just fucking... I feel like Dr. Love right now. Like, I'm not doing anything, but everybody's just wanting to shag each other. It's weird. And then there's just me like, guys, please, I just want to watch Valorant. I'm literally that meme of the guy in the corner, like, nobody knows I'm a VCT analyst that just wants to watch some esports. This is why you need proactive B main prio attackers that you want from... This is the kind of conversation I need to bring us back on board, Anders, thank you. Match stream when? Yeah, I'll don my Scylla black dress and be like, surprise, surprise, and just fucking move over, Sage Mummy, with your dating streams. Here comes Dr. Love Ryan Central. I do think one of the things with like Sunset that people are, because this trip is really strong. I don't think it's like Breeze where you always have this trip and you always want to do something with it. Granted, this is like Iantos and Co aren't doing anything with it now because they're on an eco. But I think if you have like especially if the Viper, like being able to do this wall and have the fade over here and then do other stuff with the Cypher, is nice. Over 100 people like here to hook up, yeah. What was it that, like, what Anders said was very sensible, but I'm not sure I understood it. Also, I'm literally having to shag each other. Yeah, like I've set off my own auto mod queue. These are all of the things that people were saying and I didn't even notice.
Spike down A.
Thanks for approving a message.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Okay, nice. Chuckle's giving it some. Right, sorry, I wanted to read the intelligent thing that Anders was saying, just so. This is why you need proactive B main prio attackers. Oh, this is why you need proactive B main priority. Because the attackers literally walk from spawn to site with no interaction. Yeah, that's similar to the point I was going to make. Like, I think some of these teams just set up this trap and hope for the best. Like, no, like, you want to be having, like, the Viper put the orb here, fight for this space. Have the Prowler and the Fade fight for this more. I think the general thing that Iantos and Co was doing was just playing this retake and super passively. And then just stacking bodies onto A because of how pacey these hits can be. But this time, well, it didn't work last time either. But they're still struggling. Even when they have bodies over here to fight it, they still just get run over.
Planted.
Especially because they are running Astra as well. You don't have that paranoia that's going to like fight that space back.
One enemy remaining.
I want to do some stretching. Okay. They draw their battle line at the side bottleneck and just sit around. Makes no sense. I mean, especially you are also playing up against the Silver, where the foot lineup where you stand here and you shock that from that like to this. You can move around it, Gorilla was saying, but it's still like you can sort of see already that like Vincent's like doing different setups like here and here or like back here in order to circumvent that. Because Chuckle didn't know about that lineup. I think I showed him it, but I don't know if he's using it.
Cage triggered.
I wonder if Harambe, if he ever got to like the VCT like EMEA leagues, if they'd ever make him change his name.
One down.
Oh my god, Yanto. Because it's not an offensive name. It's just a name with a lot of silly connotations.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, actually, this time, what the eco wins out? Christ. No way they make him change it. It'd be so funny if they did, though. Also, on like seeing as Anders is here, I think this is a good question. My gut feeling on this is that ecos are very strong on this map. Imagine people start saying dicks out for Harambe. Whatever team he'd be on, that'd be like their GE fighting. Harambe go on global esports, and there'd be like Harambe fighting is their like hashtag. I'd confuse a lot of people. Imagine if he like plays at an international event, does really well, people are talking about him, and then he's like Harambe is trending, and the whole world is like, oh no, not again. Ecos are insane on this map. That's what I mean. Like, it feels so hard to anti-eco consistently. Harambe trending is what will put Valorant in the public eye.
Goodbye. 30 seconds left.
I know exactly where you are.
Cover going out.
Also, if Harambe's Twitter isn't official Harambe, then he's missing a trick. Depends a lot on what comps have been played. If Viper was as ubiquitous as it should be, and being played well, it should feel a lot worse, right? So it's like double initiator ecos can be messy. Good fight. Chuckle's been playing well though. Harambe Val, unfortunately, nah, he needs to change that. I don't think the company in charge of her. I was going to say Harambe's estate. What am I talking about? Like, I'm thinking that there is a verified account out there for Harambe. Man's about to be taken to court by the zoo of Cincinnati or wherever it was.
They found my wire.
Both shotguns used for like closer traps. Iantos just gets another. Harambe is suspended on Twitter. Somebody has to ruin it, right? Did it actually tag this in on there? Is it wrong enough for them to force him to change though? That's the question. I don't think so, but who knows?
Camera taken out.
Spike planted.
All right, 5v4. There's an Astra ult. There's a showstopper. No lurks are happening. 4 players are pushed all the way up into CT. Great idea to just stack bodies there and just fucking fight them. But it's turned into an aim duel that somehow Vitty's able to win. I think they even line up at the end, Harambe and Toba. He has the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever and unsuspend the account. That's the movement that we need. Oh, why are we getting distracted by this? I wanted to watch some Silver on Sunset. I barely watched it because I'm talking about whatever this guy's decided to do.
Cover going out.
Quite literally, I think the plan for a peanut at this point is just... They can't kill us all if we're, like, basically glued together. Just run at them. We're playing goats, but in Valorant.
Chill out. I have the spike.
Made him waste his satchel. Just have that showstopper online. 2 players alive. 1 is saving on B. Just looking at his cameras, I think Iantos is about to do the same. Attacking side is just too good. So if we go to a decider, it's Haven, which feels... It's got to feel like your decided match of whether you play in this league for the first stage of it or not is the map that you will not play in the first stage of this league. Please don't talk about guts. We need to move on and forget that it's for the best. Yeah.
Find them.
Although with the changes to like Breeze Door and the Outlaw and all of these big changes that came in before all of these leagues and qualifiers started, it does bring me back to the early like Overwatch League days where they played Stage 4 in the first year of the Overwatch League with Old Hanzo, which was like 8 weeks long. What do we think Piran's calling? He's hitting the Sainsbury's finest call. If you know, you know. Oh my god, Vincent is running for dear life. Considering you're playing Cypher Viper, it just doesn't feel like there's much like resistance against these hits. But I don't know if that's... It's not really a compositional thing, because the literal difference is only like so... Well, actually, no, it is a compositional thing, because you don't have the Omen. Like, Astra can only do so much to stop.
Welcome to my world.
But I also wonder if this is more like... Ianto and Co. not playing it as optimally as it could. Not a fan of the flashless comp, to be honest. I mean, it's like pure flashless as well, because there's no Omen. But I'm a fan of a penis comp. That's just because I'm a fan of Viva's Silver on Sunset, which is basically where Chuckle got everything from, I'm pretty sure. Because that's where I got everything from. Swap Astra for Omen and Fade for Gecko. Nah, I'm more of a fan of like Astra for Omen and Fade for Silver. But you still kind of run into the problems. Gecko and Sky are interchangeable. I do like Echo on this map. I think that's what makes Sunset such a good map, is initiator-wise, you can play everything on it. Silver is overrated on this map. There's like 3 people that play Silver on this map. How can it be overrated?
Cage triggered.
Poison orb emitting.
I do also like Breach on this map, too. Like, just so many good stun spots, good flashes. He dropped the spike and spawned. My headset's just gone off. I don't know if it's dead though. No, I just died for 10 seconds like it usually does.
Switching sides.
Rose account 7. There's been a lot of Rose rolls today, actually, specifically. A lot of showstoppers that have missed. I do wonder, like, with Fez's, like, assuming that he's legit, how much the discussion around this is like actually affecting your mental? Kind of like you said, like if you're spraying for a smoke and you get a killer, you're like, oh shit, they're gonna think I'm cheating again. You know what I mean? Or just take any situation where a player is like legitimate, people are claiming that they're cheating, and how much that makes them play differently because they don't want to do potential stuff that makes them look bad. You know? Trust me, he does not care. That's good to know. Like, some players can get, like, I can't remember who was saying it. I think it was maybe, like,
Toxin screen down.
Is it Fibo? I forgot his name off the top of my head. Saying, like, oh, like, disrespecting the amount of work that he puts in. It's like, Toba, sorry. Fibo is like a fucking Dutch food thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's like an endorsement almost.
Poison orb emitting.
30 seconds left.
This is like, why is he still here? 3v3. It's such an important fight for Kalkuna to win, because if he dies, he doesn't really have anybody to trade him there. Haunt to go into market. Does ping onto Drog pretty well, but it doesn't catch Brady that was just in front of him, which made it a lot more complicated. All right, 4-9. The gravy train is still just going for a peanut on this map. Still gotta respect the eco. It seems like it is like an annoying thing to deal with. Here's the god drone. Drone that's like 40 feet in the air.
Wow, my eyes are down. Cage triggered.
Alright, I get fezzes.
Cage triggered. They found my wire.
Drog going for these angles with Guardian is mental. Like, you've got a Guardian, man, and you're wide peeking into a corner like that.
One enemy remaining.
I think Brady did panic there a little bit. Oh, he definitely like panicked there a little bit. Get the Guardian. Any other guns? All right, 410. I'm looking forward to seeing Icebox in like pro play, like for Polaris and BCT and stuff. Like, I know it's a bit in the Tarek and Ludwig Invitational, but they were playing Deadlock, so I stopped really paying attention. But I'm like excited to see what teams like this would play on Icebox, but I wonder how long that'll last before I'm like, oh my god, get this map out the game. I'm just like, oh, sick and tired. Map command is outdated, yeah, but it should be pinned at the top. Should be pinned at the top of the chat what the veto is. Haven's going to be great to watch because it is just going to be balls to the wall fighting. Drop goes for that ankle again. I mean, the fact it gets Vissen is really nice. Did they play Haven first matchup? I believe they did. I could be wrong now. I ain't saying shit.
Right here. Gun here.
That's my goal. Oh, Christ.
One enemy remaining.
They didn't play Haven. What was the maps the first time that they played? Because it was Sunset to End on. I'm pretty sure Bind was in there too. And then was it Lotus? Breeze, right. Oh yeah, yeah, it was Breeze.
Where are you?
You are divided.
Nice peek from Kalkuna.
One enemy remaining.
Amazing
Strike down
work.
A.
Where's the lurk going now? Aldron is used from Chuckle. Drugs like no ace.
Take what's useful. Cage triggered. They're usually distracted once I reveal them. Make sure you take advantage.
Kalkuna's actually demonic. I'd be honest, and I don't think Kalkuna's had a great day today. Like, he's been alright, but he's not like, that's his first like Kalkuna moment, you know? That makes it sound like he's sponsoring like the Red Bull Clutch or something.
Satchel out.
Got drone. Show us the POV, Harry. Look how high it goes. They're pushing CT now, though. Paranoia was used from Viti. He does take a good chunk of damage, all things considered.
Toxins going up.
Cage triggered.
Pawn misses
30
Trog.
seconds left.
Puts the cage up. Trog just wants to fight here. Like, he's very, very keen for that spot. Brady, I'd never in a million years worth pushing like that against the Deco, I don't think. You're just opening the door open for that.
10 seconds left.
Erased.
Time ran out just in time. So there's 5 extra seconds on that. Well,
Match point.
could have been worth. What is going on in chat? Give it a rest. For top mid, kind of put some pressure onto the Sylvie. You've got no like CT trip here too. Good shot from Viti. Am I going out the camera? I don't know actually at this point. Showstopper is just going to dunk on Viscern again. Good like aggression. Narrow theft is good.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Very clean finish. All right.
Defenders win.
Well, Apina's playing 6 maps today, which is kind of crazy. But the last qualifying spot goes to a 3rd map of Haven. GG's. Yeah, it was very well played. Good to see the Calcunas, you know, farming a bit more, getting into the... ready to get into his era. Like, we have the real battle of Calcuna versus Harambe. I guess both will be on Duelist for the next one. I'm off to bed. Good night. Good night, Draw9. Oh, how long have we been streaming is a good question. It's felt like quite a while. 5 hours. How's Focus doing? Focus 1, 2-1. Nice. Does that mean they qualified for Dark? They did. And the Division has to play now as well. I think they literally played straight afterwards too. Playing Valorant. They're not. I think one of them's it's just cutting out. How old is an old man now? I mean, don't answer that question, please, for my own sake. Yeah, again, I think I'll run the ads so people don't get them, because this is going to be like a fantastic like final map to watch. Do I want another drink? Will probably be alright. Yeah, I'll run some ads and then just probably chill out here because I don't need the loo. The last map is Haven. So we really get to send off the map in good style. Good question is, what comps do they like to play? Map statistics, Haven. Oh yeah, double initiator with the Astra. Running Viper comp, but they haven't played it since December. So maybe Apina's going to be a little bit out of practice. Maybe they've cooked up something nice, who knows. But Lukey in that conversation is significantly better than I thought it was. Yeah, Lukey was great. Sometimes you never know when you get to these kind of like levels of tournaments, like absolute crazy players in scrims or even like early parts of tournaments might start to just fizzle out. when the competition gets a bit more fierce, but I think Lukey was always consistently up there, and if he ever had a slow game, he typically warmed up to it. It's just whether he was given that time, I guess. Ryan will think you are Alex. Oh, do you know Drop the Bottle? I think having Lou behind Lukey makes him look very good. Lou's a perfect initiator. Yeah, and it seems also like Lou is one of those people that like his kills aren't amazing regards to stats, but like that's the thing about like initiators like that. It doesn't matter to them, and it just doesn't matter for the team. Childhood friend of mine. Ah. Oh, Drew owns YARI? Ah, I didn't actually know that. Maybe it was like super obvious and I didn't realize it, or... Honestly, it's kind of nice to have like CEOs and people, owners of teams. And I'm just like, didn't know, don't care. You know? Just being able to talk about a team without being like, oh my god, the CEO of this organization said, oh... Right. I don't typically talk about it in Twitch chat because I enjoy the Valve discourse. I feel that. Sometimes you just want to sit and chill. Like, ooh, I'm a little bit nervous for these teams now. No matter how we do, I'll always enjoy watching and learning. It's nice. I mean, it's a good scene. Like, you got your little bits of drama here or there, and people acting up, but it comes from a place of people caring about the scene at the end of the day, caring about the game too. Anybody having weird side effects with Vanguard? People were talking about this before. I can't remember who and I can't remember what specifically, but I know Kraylon was talking about it. I'll have to look out for YARI on Prac. Seeing a lot of people who's getting 50k in my ranked games getting banned. I don't know why. I really wonder sort of like where the battle against cheaters is in Valorant right now. Like whether there are more cheaters at the moment or whether there's just more of a focus on it specifically in the pro scene because of like game changes last year. And also with cheaters, I know that like when it comes to like mass bans, there's big waves instead of it being like a constant incremental fight. Like big swings in the direction it goes. But yeah, I was going to say like we practiced a good amount of VCL teams. Some of them we just get destroyed in, but like it's good to sort of find like what maps are good for us and maybe for like these level of teams maybe need a bit more work. But yeah, I'll have to sort that out. I never want to be like, oh yeah, let's scrim you guys because I just realistically don't know how we would do. But it's if you do coach or manage, kind of manage more, but like I do stuff with Odd One Out, the Game Changers team. But it's literally like I'm not doing much with them at the moment because like I've been doing this and just been busy. But when close qualifiers roll around, I'll be there. I'm mostly there to just anti-strat opponents. Like that's my jam. That's what I like. You can wear something out. Yeah, I mean if you're on Prac and you're on, we'll send an invite. But if you get like a Prac invite from Odd One Out, you know who it is.
Select your agent.
Because we practice against wizards quite a lot. But like sometimes, like depending on the map, we can have some good scrims with wizards. Some other instances we just get rolled. Depends on the map. You practiced against us the other day too. Which team was that? Hate Porridge. Lost Puppies. Oh yeah, that was yesterday. Was that? I was going to say what map. Yeah, this was on Icebox at this scoreline. I'm looking at my thingy now. Yeah, I didn't really watch this one too much because it was Friday. It was Friday night, so it was when the first games of this was happening. But, yeah, we just started practicing that map, and I think we're all a little bit concerned about it because of just how, like, the meta's looking. But, I think there'll be a top 3 team and be consistent. Yeah, I mean, mostly it's like if you're sort of in the same region and likely to play up against each other, you are gonna like kind of avoid each other as much as you possibly can. Maybe you can either like make it worthwhile by just doing like I forgot what the rehearsal scrims, I think is what I've heard people call it. Where you do scrims, but you do 1st to 13. And coaches do actual timeouts, like it's an official, like it's a proper game, but as a scrim. I know a couple of like VCT teams that do that. But honestly, for like us, Premier is that, I think. Yeah, I like Wizards. I really liked. We scrimmed next in line a lot too, like late last year. I thought they were great too. A lot of good teams like UK Nordic region. Anyhow, we're in. We're still playing a Viper comp, so that against double initiator. Viscern is just in the smoke, just getting barreled. Who's on the Odd One Out roster? It's the Game Changers one. It's Jade. Well, the whole team's been announced. It's Jada, Pinkley, Nugget, Fluxy, and Annie. And then Kraylon's the coach. How often GC teams practice against VCL teams? I think it depends on the teams themselves. Like, if you're on an AUG, I think you're more likely to get it. Like, G2 guys can probably get to practice against a lot more VCL teams than, like, we do.
Toxins going up.
Oh, so they're very good. Yeah, we came 4th last year, like, in all of EMEA. We had Thakusa and Medica on our team at the end of last year. And Reyna for a bit, too. Didn't receive any. Maybe there's just an element of like some Game Changers teams don't want to practice against VCL teams and just get rolled, right?
Here.
I don't know. I'll have to check. I'll have to check the scrim thing for if we've played against the YARI before. Maybe we have. We'll check now.
Poison orb emitting.
No, I don't see it. Tell your team I like from Scrimbucks. Team Occupy. there's some very good GC teams out there and very beneficial to practice against. Yeah, but also, you know, like, definitely seen and experienced some scrims where if, like, they play up against a Game Changers team, they start doing well, then they start memeing, they pull out the Odin and start doing all sorts of stuff that you typically won't do. And it just is, like, not conducive to anybody's time there. I'd say it doesn't happen often, but it happens, like, now and again, and it just sucks. They start pushing everything 140 on defense, yeah. I mean, I don't know if, like, Frog has those kind of experiences. I like, Imi tweeted about it a lot when he was working with, like, XL. And it was just like, I'm glad somebody like Imi is, like, talking about it, because it is kind of horrible. I also work with XL, the organization, not the software. It totally depends on teams and their approach to practice. Yeah, I mean, for Vitality, I can 100% see that. I mean, Save literally fucking tweeted about it the other week anyway. Sorry, thought I was funny. It's fine. But yeah, like Imi was a manager, coaching XL's Game Changers team, and was like people cancelling scrims because they didn't realize initially that it was a Game Changers team, and so they're like, whoops, you know, sorry, we had to cancel because a player's not available. 5 minutes later, they're in quick search. You're like,
I've got your trail.
GCT teams play on live. GC teams play on live. Yeah. Especially at the moment. Changing your prac name to have no outlaw in it was a pain in it. Oh no, actually we do have outlaws. Never mind, we'll get rid of that.
Poison's gone. Without obscuring vision.
We need to look for TR3, which only a few leagues have. I mean, it reminds me of like the end of Game Changers last year. We went into playoffs where Fracture and Pearl were still in play, even though they were out of the map pool. And the only other teams we could play were Game Changers teams who we were likely to face in playoffs, so we can't scrim against them. Or like teams playing in the Mandatory Cup, which were very infrequent, but also those teams were just so good at that map and how to play it that it's either we just scrim against potential opponents, or we scrim up against teams that are likely to just rout us, or we don't scrim it at all. No outlaw, no ISO, no classic, plus TR6 only, in brackets, trials as well. The funniest part is, on Prac, it shows people's ranks, but for some reason it showed none of the ranks for the actual players. The only rank it showed was mine. So probably no wonder nobody was accepting our fucking, like, scrim requests, because the only player they have there is, like, fucking Diamond 3. In description, Immortal Radiant only, yep. Polaris will be on the newest patch as far as I know. Same thing happened to me, right? It's just, it's the worst because you're like, oh god, everybody's judging us. I honestly think that a lot of teams that don't want to play up against Game Changers squads are just very insecure at the idea of losing against them. As if that's what a scrim is for.
Last player standing.
Alright, 4-0. Attacking side is actually going very well so for Apina so far.
You can trust my bots.
But Ryan, scrims are to win. Good lord. Imagine not winning on scrims. Have you played all of the top GC teams? Yeah. I mean, it also depends what you want as well. Like, cause some teams are just fucking gamers too. Like, there's no mechanical gap, I don't think, against like tier 2 teams and game changers top teams. Like, they can fucking out-aim most people. But it is just that they're not... They're still developing the systems and the structure and just the environment to work with that kind of stuff.
Not ready yet.
Last player standing.
Hawkeye.
One enemy remaining.
I think Game Changers teams lack of proper coaches. I think it's a good place for coaches to get their experience, hence me. But there is no like investment into the scene to get proper coaches in. So it is just a chance to grow talent in that retrospect too. Same with like the broadcast stuff. Like, it's good that the women and non-marginalized genders tournament has a lot of women and non-marginalized talent on those shows that you typically wouldn't see. Like, that's what it's for. I give you all the experience you need. I'm always hunting more.
Cover going out.
Yeah, GTA is good. I always like scrimming against Wraith. I think Wraith was the kind of team like it. We always tended to do well in those scrims, but I think it was a good way to like not get carried away with it, I guess. What structure we want to see from GC teams? Have a lot of VCL teams from no structure as well. Yeah, I mean, it's just at least there's plenty of opportunities for people. But yeah, you're right. It's I mean, there's probably not a lot of structure for some VCT teams. All right, Harambe's now destroying everybody. Shukra gets him. After Shukra forces him out the corner.
Spike down A.
Viti needs to worry about this flank because Iantos wastes no time to flank. Some teams maybe too much structure. Yes, that too. I don't think we've really worked out what the fine line is. And there's like, you know, stuff like run it back, there's augment, there's all of these like bells and whistles that can make it seem more complicated or more simple depending on your like view of coaching. But I don't think anybody's quite nailed it yet. Is this Vissen's first team since the Goose House? I don't know. Augment is too expensive. It is. I do have access to it though. Because I mean, we used it on the EMEA broadcast, and I used it for Game Changers quite a lot as well. But yeah, if you're like average Joe, Augment is hella expensive. Manually tracking stats and scrims is in Google Sheets is the best way. I also do that too. The only thing I use augment for is just like anti-striding. I don't use it for like swim tracking.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Which might be silly of me, but I don't know. Bit of a clawback now. Economy round or not. Still have a buy. Chuckle is actually bringing in the Bulldog. Ultimates, Lockdown, Viper's Pit. Lockdown on the other side as well as Cosmic Divide. They're also close to a Rolling Thunder for Viscern. And Bladestorm for Calcuna. So they'd have that for the eco if they lose this next round. Rib is very good for anti-strat too. They're both great. But I think I like the techie side for augment. I mean, the recon goes through. This is just an absolute clusterfuck at the start of this round. Is anybody really taking any damage yet? Doesn't look like it. But an aggressive fight for a main. Drown used pretty early for Toba in sewers. And Iantos pushed off the back of it. And so just manages to catch Drog. Should be enough to be like, okay, the Killjoy is just holding, so they've probably gone elsewhere. Fast B execute. Fezis tries to spray for the smoke, gets a taste of his own medicine from Brady. Vitti's managed to get into backside. Viscern gets chuckled just as the ping comes in from the recon. You have to wait for this Viper wall. You're not going to wait for this Viper wall. You have Viper's Pit, however. Are you affiliated with one of the teams now? I'm not signed to any org. Just a odd one out. Enjoy it. In game changes.
Enemy kill. No charges left.
So I'm a pure neutral. Oh, Viscern just fully flashes themselves. Ooh, shorty. Arambe's actually got him. Luckily, Calcuna gets the kill just at the end. Are you affiliated with any tea brand? Yorkshire Tea did send me a big bag of stuff at some point. So that was nice. Really important UK questions, yeah. I'd love to be sponsored by Yorkshire Tea. I think that would be like the life goal. But no, I've actually never been a part of like an org as a content creator or anything like that. Should get a tea sponsor for Polaris, to be honest. That would be actually a really good idea. Try Yorkshire Tea. Yorkshire Tea do some stuff for content creators, so you never know.
Destroyed.
Yeah, Pina's running like the Viper Sky. Did I just hear York City? Yorkshire Tea.
You should run. Spike planted.
And they're just saving. Gamer T, I mean, Gamer Subs makes that. I think Gamer Subs sent me some stuff and was like, hey, would you want to do a sponsorship? But I never got back to them, I don't think. It was just like, I mean, I'm not going to drink it. Gamer Porridge. Comes from Hate Porridge. I do not like porridge still. GameStop's lost my package waiting since November? Really? That's not good luck. I'm not even asking what flavor of GameStops you've got after saying that.
Spike down mid.
Iantos going on his Ianto walk. The Ianto and Co flank. It's called titty milk. What's actually in it?
I'll feed us in.
Planning a Noob City 2.0. Isn't Noob City Fisherman's Valorant's thing? Remember, use the default op as a one crime. No, I respect it. Like, there's too many. If you want to op, there's too much like flashing shit on your screen. Hey, Alex. Great t-shirt. Thank you. I wonder what t-shirt I had on. How am I doing? Good. Like, these have been like good games today. It's been fun to watch. Do you actually know if there's going to be streams for some of the open qualifier games? Because I'd be down to watch party them, but I'd also like be very understanding if teams didn't want me to watch party them. Noob City is a ranked list about the most toxic bad ranked players. It's very old. Do you follow Dark? No, not really. I don't think so. I mean, that's a shame. I mean, I'll be doing close qualifier streams, so with any luck, we'll see you there. I would prefer to not be on stream, to be honest. Very understandable, yeah, exactly. I think we'd be the same. I don't think we'd want to do streams for those games.
Take flight.
This turret is actually doing wonders to just watch his flank. Because Rambase tried it, Iantos tried it. Doing what they can. How many spots are open again for... I guess 8 spots for close qualifiers.
Taken out.
And then how many teams from open? Free best of freeze first aid, direct elimination. Christ. That's brutal. I'm gonna have to be scoreboard watching, I think. I've got you on Riot, and I've like the only 2 teams I can really think of that I'm keen to keep an eye on are like obviously you guys and then Azure.
One enemy remaining.
Placing swarm grenade.
Oh, he's seen his shoulder. Strong, just doing his best to dodge him. But I can't think off the top of my head if there's any other like
Last round in the half.
really good like open qualifier teams to keep track of. Unlucky to face some team at the beginning. Don't know if they'll be seeding. Probably be some form. For Northern Europe. For EMEA Game Changers.
Get out of my way! No charges left.
I do feel like this kind of like aggression and stuff from Ianto and Co has been caught out a little bit more. Like, they love to flank, but there's always like a turret or something watching them.
Alarm bot down.
I've got your trail.
Nice shots from Fezes. Kakuna. He's the one that's absolutely frying people at the moment, and then they just throw him a TP over towards 8. Running rings around him right now.
Spike planted.
I think Apina have got much better at like shutting down what Harambe's trying to do. Like, because Harambe's still doing a lot, but eventually he's been taken out. I mean, he's got to go for it. It's last round of the half. I could get the other Nana Swarm. Dragon Harambe on my scout list. I mean, Harambe's been unbelievable. Like, if he's not on a lot of people's lists, then what the hell?
Switching sides.
How many Viper comp did you see for close? You mean for Haven? I don't know. I feel like more and more teams have been more akin to like go for it. But it just takes a lot of time to get it up. I know one for the moment, and they are very strong. Yeah, I guess it depends how long the teams have been together. I mean, most teams that haven't been together long will just go double initiator. Or avoid playing it completely anyway. Like a team like Azure, I could definitely see like picking up this comp. Right, Chuckle pushes mid, the stun might catch up to 1. Need too much time to be good on it. Yeah, I think the problem I have with it is just if it goes wrong, it's very hard to adjust to anything else. Like if you're getting run over on A with like double initiator, you can move the Killjoy over there and change up the setup instead of having it mostly towards C. Like with Viper, you always want that Viper wall over on C. You can do like the B to A one, but I just don't think it's as good. Like, if you're playing the Viper comp and things are going wrong, it's so hard to, like, fix that adjustment.
Thirty seconds left. Last player standing.
Alright, that's another pistol one.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
Iantos calling the timeout. I don't think they have a coach at all today. No, it's a Peanut that don't have a coach. But it is Iantos that's calling this timeout. After the pistol, too. So what are people's plans for the rest of the evening? S2G are playing Istanbul Wildcats right now. The French League has just started. And anything else happening like this week? Mostly just some of the other regional leagues starting. What are your plans for the rest of the evening? Probably sleep, to be honest. It's 8 o'clock now. Are they playing Valorant yet? No. I think Prismo's PC's acting up. No trips there. There's no miss. Maybe like if I jump in, I might play, but I'm also happy to not play Valorant tonight. I actually wanted to jump in and learn some silver lineups on Ascent. That's how exciting my night is. You play much Val these days? I'll check my tracker in a second. Played 40 games this season so far. Won 19, lost 20.
Last player standing.
All right, clean.
Spike's here.
2 more rounds. His younger brother of a CS pro. I wonder how many people like from Pacific are like scouting out Jesse Vash's son. I'm pretty sure he's immortal now and he's like 8. It's something stupid. But yeah, I'm trying to work out how many hours I've played. I think it's like I've played 24 hours of ranked this season. Hard games at the start of this. Like gone down a rank and I'm playing people against people in fucking Ascendant. Like yesterday we were playing up against like Immortal 2s. Like, mate, I'm Diamond. What do you mean? Jesse Vash was a Dota pro, he was an Overwatch pro, he was a Mobile Legends pro, he was a League pro.
Spike planted.
Alright. Plant has gone in 4v4 bonus. Any of you got Luke on the list? I'm pretty sure they said they did. Great trade from Vezes, actually.
One enemy remaining.
A little bit lucky. See what more damage you can get. If you can get one more kill, it's worthwhile. I can't.
Yes, that is it, my fam. Woo. My ult's ready.
Were you able to watch Sideshow's format response? Not yet. It's the kind of video that I'll probably put on. Like, I haven't played much like Season of Discovery World of Warcraft for like 2 weeks now. I'm not logged in. But yeah, I'd probably watch the video then. Trying to think if I need to do anything tomorrow. I have like a call on the evening about something. But like tomorrow I might be able to just chill a bit more. Put my feet up. That'll stop Harambe from pushing.
Right there.
I'm still confused about Fez's. Oh, you mean like where he's going?
One enemy remaining.
Because yeah, like if he is this good, I could definitely see him playing like VCT, like at least like China tier 2. He was going to, however, the team fell through. Like never got picked up, didn't he, for Nova's team, which makes no sense.
30 seconds left.
Like, I don't think Never was bad. It was just like, fuck, what's the name of the? It was the other Russian player that just played Sky for top.
10 seconds left.
All right, that's 12.
Match point.
One more.
I highly recommend to watch. I think people just don't consider time production hours as a reason for a specific format. Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely respect and understand Sideshow's, like, POV. But there's, like, definitely parts of an argument that, from reading, I don't agree with, really. Like, I just think for the teams at the lower level of VCT, they have to play more. If you're putting more onus on the tier 1 leagues and by an extent neglecting tier 2 and game changers. Tier 1 needs to feel premium. Even the shit teams of tier 1 need to feel premium. And they don't feel like if you only see them 13 times a year. I think all I've said is like you put the schedule as it is now and you have LCQ. And obviously stretch things out and take a longer break.
That's done.
Great shot. But also, if there's a problem with trying to put champions in a position where it's not clashing with Worlds, don't start the VCT year in January. Start it in September like it's a football season. So whilst Worlds is on, you have like your EMEA, your Pacific, your Americas Leagues all happening. Maybe you have like a Masters event happening like December after Worlds is done. And then your major event is in like May or June, which is nowhere near Worlds, which means the international teams can focus on it. They're on opposite sides of the year.
30 seconds left.
When is the next tier 1 tournament? It is in
Spike
like
planted.
less than a month. It's still quite far away.
One enemy remaining.
But Dema, I mean, this might be the winning moment. Actually, what am I talking about? All right, that's it. Fez is instant disconnected. Harambe disconnected. Tough old series, tough old game, but like fucking credit to Apina, man. Like they played a full best of 3, went to overtime earlier against Formulation, and then they played the full best of 3 here, despite losing the first map. I can't believe it is. Well played, Chuckle. Like you did great. It was just a really good like series. But yeah, it's been fantastic to watch this. Obviously, like full credit to Ianto and co. Like just cracked players. Like Ianto himself was like insane to watch. I really enjoyed like Harambe's going places. That's for fucking sure. And like Toba, I always respect good fucking like initiator players. Yeah, like I don't want to talk about like the obvious thing. Like I wouldn't want any of it to like cast a like negative shadow on just how much fun this tournament's been to watch this weekend. Like going into it, like I don't know any of these players or the orgs all that much because the whole scene's changed. But like seeing just out of all 6 teams that were in close qualifiers, like the amount of talent that's coming through in all different roles and all different positions. Like I'm excited for Polaris this year. I think it's in the right hands with Mist. I think that the community is behind it. They might meme on it. They might take the piss now and again. And they might rip each other's faces off in arguments over stupid shit, which seems to be happening a lot already. But like seeing how much support is behind making Polaris work from the orgs, the players, Mist, the streamers as well. Like I'm excited. I think it's gonna be hard work to like build everything up with how shit it's been the last 2 years. But yeah, I'm glad that we have got teams coming through open qualifiers to like show their stuff. Because even the teams and players that didn't make it, some of them definitely belong in Polaris-esque rosters. Can I get you in a UK Customs 10-man server by any chance if you ever fancy a cheeky custom game? I mean, I'm definitely down. I don't know if I'll play much. Can't build a mansion in 3 days. Yeah. You can't build Milton Keynes' car park in a day. Can you show what kind of data augment provides, like an example? I can, but I can't do it right now. I don't think. Let me go full screen and see. Because I don't mind showing that necessarily, but I won't show it through augment the site because I'm not logged in. What I can do is I can show it for like Notion and like the notes I took for some anti-strats last year. So these are out of date and there's only so much stuff in there, but you get some cool shit. The state of tier 3 is crazy though. Yeah, I'd agree, Toba. Like, commiserations. Said you weren't invited to Twitter DMs. Thank you. Hopefully you don't get like just Elon Musk banned straight away off the top of it. But yeah, I think all things considered, like, I'm glad that Apina got to qualify considering how much they've had to play today. Because today has been tough. Like, even the hour's break just naturally makes the day a lot longer. For some reason, Notion is just not opening for me. So I'm going to, like... I would do the augment stuff today, but there's, like, examples of it on Twitch. And I'll make sure to, like... Because I'm on Chrome. I don't use Chrome as my browser. It's just... I use Opera GX and it can be really janky with, like, streams and stuff. 6 maps, my back is dying. Probably got a good stretch overall. But also, even on the side of like Iantos and Co, even though they got a longer break, that just means that they're like waiting for a game longer. Maybe they get like a warm-up scrim or something like that, but they're still like waiting around. Maybe they're watching a bit of the game and they want to try and do some anti-strat, and it's just gets messy. Warm-up scrims also. So you guys, so you did a warm-up scrim instead of taking a break? Christ. Full screen shows the glasses matching the shirt way better. 10 out of 10, thank you. Couple of beers needed after one. Well earned ones. I think no matter what, like, quality in this tournament was great. I think if you did a simulation and did the whole tournament again, you might get different teams qualifying. Like, that's how close it is. And also, in the middle of the year, we do have teams potentially getting promoted and then relegated, right? So some of these teams are going to be, like, maybe seen more in the future. But yeah, like, it's done so for this week. We'll be back for Polaris start Feb, right? Hold up, 2 weeks. But in that time, there will be game changer stuff as well. So, I'm always up for building up the UK and Nordic scene. Gotta do it for EMEA game changers as well. There's some cracked players in there as well. Yeah, well played, everybody. I'm trying to see if there's anybody else that I would host at this point. Seeing if there's anything. I'll send you Benji's way, actually. We all like Benji. We're all UK and Nordic. We'll go say hello to the Fortnite guy. So 2 weeks no streams? Probably not. I can't think of anything else that might like require a stream. But also it's like these streams can be quite intense, so I'm quite happy to just kind of chill and sit back and wait for everything to start up. And then we go ham with all of the streams for all of the regions. But yeah, thank you very much for everybody for watching. All of the people that subscribed and followed and hosted and showed their support and talked utter shit in this channel is appreciated. So we'll send you Benji's way. And yeah, Polaris is looking good so far. So thanks for watching, and yeah, don't get fucking blown away by Storm Aisha. For God's sake, like, look after yourselves. And yeah, bye everybody.